Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
So Cliff Bamford doing the navigation duties here. So g'day to everybody right around the world through the split there for Danny Nappy. Just having a look at how this BrickTech hull is handling it. They've really got this on board and working really well at the moment. Danny Nappy, well, he's one of those guys that make sure that everything is just as perfection as it can be. And Danny Napick with a 53.64. 53.64. In fact, 53.648. Now we go down to the thousandths of a second here as well with our transponder timing. And it is, oh, look, I've got my name on the live stream. Oh, how good's that? That's really lovely of them. They said that I'm the commentator. Wonderful. Sorry, but we go down to the thousandths of a second. The reason we do that, it's not usual, but last round between first and second was 0.024 of a second in this Group A category. So the thousandths of a second certainly become very important in the overall picture come the end of the race day. So we're just waiting for the Kennedy's B race team, and of course being an A and B team in the Group A category, it means you can set the boat up nice and early, nice and quickly, get the impeller decision right, the nozzle positionings right, the nozzle sizes right, the fins, all of these things that change the tune of the boat, you can get them right. The tricky part is getting the driver and navigator of the A team out of the boat and then reset, refuel and get the B team driver and navigator into the boat down onto the ramp. So certainly plenty of benefits for A and B teams racing, sharing the cost, this type of thing, but then certainly making things rather difficult come race day. So that is why we have that just a slight hold up at the moment, and that will be expected right throughout the course of the day, given that we only have a limited number of boats in the Group A category, only 6 boats here today. So Damien Kennedy and Belinda Kennedy coming out now. Of course, the Kennedy's Transport. I had a chat to the Kennedy's Transport boys down there at Keith. I said, why don't you run Kenworths? And holy moly, was that a mistake. They are not Kenworth fans. They go down the Mac path, and certainly very, very well presented vehicles, trucks, and certainly if you need any transport requirements, anything, make sure you ring Kennedy's Transport first. They are the people to go to. So Damien Kennedy, Belinda Kennedy coming out now. This is their first season. Well, they got it out of Bennings quite nice. The first left-hander off the start line, I was wondering how this lap might unfold, but Damien Kennedy doing a pretty good job here. The confidence sort of growing as the lap is moving forward. And a little bit of a hesitation up there. They nearly went up into the Alcott Higher roundabout. So Belinda Kennedy doing the navigation duties, keeping Damien online into that right-hander, now around that roundabout, the Alcott Higher roundabout. So far, so good. Just tiptoeing their way through the tulips at the moment. Metaphorically, of course. And that is a good lap with a 75.18, 75.18. There for Damien Kennedy. So we've got the unlimited boats now coming down to the ramp, which means, ladies and gentlemen, out in the pitch, your LS category should be making their way down to the dummy grid. Our next boat out for the unlimited category is the Spartan Time A team, and this is Mike Hessel and Sean White. They've got a twin-turbo LS with 1,000 horsepower, and between the A and B team of this particular boat, they race for the Spartan Cup. So what can Mike Hessel do? He has just sucked up a whole heap of weed. Mike Hessel, what have you done? That is shocking. You should be embarrassed. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, when I pick on the guys from the Spartan Time team, they approve it all. Until post-race meeting, then they get upset with me. No, they don't. These guys, they're just a barrel of laughs, and so I'm ready to read. So what can Mike Hessel do? Properly, and Mike Hessel, that is absolutely shocking. Sean White, the navigator, you're just, I don't know. Guys, seriously, the B team, here, Luke Walters couldn't make it, who's normally the B driver. So what they've done is they've allowed their engine builder, Terry Singh, to do the B driving. So it'll be interesting to see how an engine builder goes. We'll keep a very close eye on that, because as we know, all engine builders, they know everything. But do they know how to drive? We are going to find out throughout the course of the day. So Scruffy the tugboat, or the rescue jet ski, out there rescuing Mike Hessel. He's a building supervisor, and to be honest, ladies and gentlemen, if you were ever to meet this bloke, you would wonder how he supervises putting his own shoes on. So we'll try and get a bit of a word with the Spartan time team to find out what happened there. Their sponsors on board: Bath Building, Calls, Chaos Clothing, Civil CS, Templeton Engineering, Paramount Performance, Asbestos Response, and Lakeland Contracting. The boat is running, so that is very positive. We'll take it back to the trailer, and engine builder Mr. Singh will be having a look at it. Terry will go, righto, what have you done to this, Hessel? You better not have kiboshed my chances at showing you how to drive. So our next boat out. Just looking through my list here. Will be Brooke Lucas in the Troublemaker. Nicky Dale will be doing the navigational duty. So it's a 410 cubic inch sprint car engine, 700 horsepower. So a lot of horsepower down on some of our top boats. They're running sort of in the 1,000 to 1,200 horsepower range. But Brooke Lucas, the 700, don't worry, Brooke Lucas will push his sprint car powered boat throughout the course of the day, and certainly he's no chump because he was the Australian champ way back in 2009. His sponsors are Diggermate, Carbro Consulting, and Gold Coast Wake Park. I should go up there and have a go at wakeboarding, I think. I don't know, not unless you've got a bar and I can watch wakeboarding. Anyway, we'll see how that travels. So Brooke Lucas, Nicky Dale now. So Brooke Lucas has been around the sport 25 years. Over the years, you'll have heard him in commentary. He's been the race director. He's been track promoter. He's done a lot of things. But he's now back to the true thing he loves about this sport, and that is getting behind the wheel of a jet sprint boat. The V8 Superboat style here in Australia. Round number 3 of the Australian V8 Superboat Championship. If you want any details about further race meetings, go to v8superboats.com.au. Brooke Lucas looking pretty good out there at the moment. Knows his track very well, very local to him, this particular track. Got a lot of laps around him, not on this rotation, but Brooke Lucas certainly looking the goods out there in the Troublemaker at the moment. So Brooke Lucas, good lap, 54.61. 54.61 there for Brooke Lucas. So they will be happy to open up the account, qualifying round at number 1, unlimited style. Next out, the R&J Batteries team of Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. This one is a Stinger hull, twin turbo, 400 Chev, 1,300 horsepower, if you don't mind. Ladies and gents, a former Australian champion. He had a birthday a while ago. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday. So, yeah, the crew down there at the R&J Batteries team, it's just rat bags, really, you suggest. So, twin turbo, 1,300 horsepower available. So, the man from Victoria, originated in the land of the Cuzzy Bros in Kiwi land, and made the move over there some 16 years ago. And, well, he just loves Australia. So, that's the usual thing that we say about old Mutsy, is if he wins, he's Australian. If he doesn't win, he's Kiwi. That's what we do over here. So, Daryl Hutton, Mick Parry, out of the water here at the moment. In the run for the line, and that is a good time, 52.26. .264, in fact. So nice way to open up the account. That gives us an indication of where we're going to see the times down in the unlimited category at the end of the day. So 52, early prediction, I am going to go all the way down to a high 48. Will win the day. So that is just a long-term prediction. Call me Cavadamus if you like. Like Nostradamus, but not. So Tyler Finch coming out now. Jared Ballard. This is a loose cannon racing, currently leading the Unlimited Championship at the moment. Second last season, wants to take that bigger step up on the podium. The 440 cubic inch LS 1500 horsepower. Southern 9-inch jet sprint tech hull, the man from the Mildura region on the other side of the river in Wentworth, New South Wales. But wow, this is very quick indeed. Tyler Finch, well, started driving unlimited sprint boats when he was 16 years old. Took a few years off and certainly competing very well upon his return. There is no doubt about that. So Tyler Finch, all right, so 48.759. That blows my prediction out of the water. I was thinking by the end of the day we're going to get into the high 48s. Qualified round number 1. Tyler Finch goes 48. Where is this going to end up come the end of the day? Are we going to see it down all the way to 45s, 46s? I don't know. Time will tell, but geez, that makes it certainly an interesting way to start the day. Qualifying round number 1, unlimited style. Just a reminder, ladies and gents, where I see you guys sitting up your chairs up there, nice, a little bit back from the fence. That is wonderful. Kids, just remember the fence is not belaying on. Peter Munger now in the mongrel. And we love seeing this bloke. I tell you what, he's been part of the jet sprinting scene here for, I don't know, 432 years. And certainly a man about town is Pete Munger. The retired fire technician. The boat is the mongrel, the 454, the big block. Pete's Passage, that's where he's going through. They named it after him because of all the work that he has done here he's gone the wrong way. He realises it. So Peter Munger in the mongrel made a rotational error and decided to err on the side of caution and take the boat straight to the trailer in, well, a straight manner. The boat not crooked. We'll get back to you with who the navigator is. Peter Munger always likes to leave us in suspense as to who the navigator is. But, certainly a popular figure here at Round Mountain Raceway and indeed right around the Australian V8 Superboat Championship race courses. So, great bloke. He does that. Well, he's a water ski racer, barefoot drag, superboat racer, and, it jumps on the stand-up paddleboard. So, got plenty going on. So, now we should be looking for, I would suggest, Bongy Mullen. Narelle Palo-Dukic doing the qualifying round number 1 in the the unlimited category. Multiple world champion, multiple Australian champion, New Zealand champion. The Ramjet hull, the Ramjet Pulse hull. GM Motorsport, Ramjet, Sign Perfection, Gill Engineering, GCG, Turbo Smart, Richie. So Bongy Mullen in practice, surprisingly sedate, but you want to keep your eyes on this, ladies and gentlemen, because it is going to be hardcore. Qualifying round number 1, and this is the speed that you see of Bongy Mullen straight out of the blocks. It is a relaxed lap during practice. This is not what we're seeing at all here. Bongy Mullen now getting into the groove. Engine builder, GM Motorsport, amongst other things. So Bongy Mullen now in the latter part of the laps here at Round Mountain Raceway. aiming for the line. The time will tell. Oh, 46.88. My predictions have been blown away in qualifying round number 1. Wow, that is certainly exciting. So, Gordo, where are we seeing the time getting down to, Gordon? Gordon's not listening to me, and that's okay. Gordo, where's your prediction? We went 48. Vanessa, where's your 45, 44, 45, 44? Talia, you're going high 44s. Wow. I tell you, I was sort of going 48. That just makes me look like a bigger idiot than I already am, to be honest. All right, Spartan time, B team. So this is the engine builder, Terry Singh. He's got his son, Jaden, in there. And they were doing some testing and tuning down here on a club day. And Mike Hessel was having a chat to Terry. Terry's going, I'm having a look at the engine data and you are soft. You need to be better on the accelerator. You need to show more kahunas, a little bit of intestinal fortitude. And Mike said, righto, mate, you can talk it up that much. You go and have a crack. And so far, Terry has buggered this right up. Oh, that is an absolute Barry Crocker. The engine builder has parked himself up on the top there. Ladies and gentlemen, check out the live stream. Mike Hessel, make sure you record that and send it to your engine builder every time he yaps. Actually, it's a bit unfair to do that to Terry, but he's part of the Spartan time team, so bad luck, really. He's a rookie, by the way. So that will be parked it up on the island, clearly DNF. And, well, he's up there just checking out the grass. And it grows really well here at CABARITA Beach. So, Hessel, you got one. Well, Hessel, Mike Hessel, to be fair, he got so much further in the lap than you did, you loser. Anyway, we'll take a short break. We'll effect the rescue of the Spartan time team. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Terry and Jaden Singh.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
All right, qualifying round number 2. Oh, that was sharp, it was tight, and it was wrong way. Oh, wow. That is very, very exciting there for Darren Pollard. Jamie Moroney, sitting in the navigator's chair, would have been going, what are you doing, mate? So Darren Pollard, Jamie Moroney out here in the Disturbed machine, the A-team, and that is a 59.11. So even with incorrect rotation there, and certainly they went the wrong way, sorry. I thought they had corrected it. My mistake. I should rely on the people who are brilliant at their job. So that was my mistake. That is a DNF. They went the wrong way. And certainly exciting point in the middle of that rotation. Very quick on the wheel to avoid catastrophe. So far it's the B team of Disturbed Racing that are taking the chocolates. Peter Munger. Yes, mate. Who's your navigator today? Something Wong. Right. Oh, something Wong last time, something right this time. Right. So, Jimmy Whiteley out on track at the moment, the rookie. So far, clipping the island there, parked it up on the grass last time in qualifying round number 1. And certainly we'll keep a very close eye on this. There is no doubt about it. This Benny's absolutely, there's certainly always an interesting corner. That one had some big outs there. And wrong way for Jimmy. He's on the grass again. He's got it back in the water. He's on the grass. Water over the bow. White bow. So we're going to keep a good eye on Jimmy. He's having some good off-track excursions here today, so it is certainly wonderful. Hey, if anybody has an iPad or a playlist that we can plug in up here, so that when we go to a short break, we can play a little bit of music, so that there's not radio silence. It does need to have an audio jack, and your playlist, if you want to lend this to us for today, that'd be fantastic, but the playlist must be clean, family-friendly songs. So if you got one of those, because those of you who didn't hear earlier today, I dropped my computer, so it turns out I'm better at it in kickboxing, unfortunately, so any of the sound effects you might normally hear will be just straight out of my voice box. So Jimmy on the way back to the trailer, parked it on the grass for a second time today, but that doesn't matter. They're out there having an absolute cracking time. So our next boat to face the starter will be another Kennedy's race machine of Daryl Atchison. Marcus Hall will be doing the navigational duties here. Great to see the Tweed District Rescue New South Wales mob here as well. Hopefully the only thing they're going to be doing today is enjoying the racing. Prefer not to see those guys involved at all, but that is a necessary part of racing. So as I said, if you've got no mates, that's probably not what I was actually trying to say. If you've got your mates who aren't here today, get them to jump on the live stream. One day race meeting here at CABARITA Beach. Daryl Atchison in another Kennedy's Racing outfit machine out on track at the moment. Daryl Atchison certainly on and off the throttle, wondering if there's just not a lot of confidence in the engine. Yeah, there's certainly something going on there. There's a bit of, is that a puff of smoke I see? Wasn't too sure. No, the puff of smoke is non-existent. I've made that up. I was just a little bit concerned. It's almost like this is not, no, there's something wrong with the engine. This is definitely not Daryl Atchison's style of driving. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get some information and commentary. But it's continuing on with the lap. So maybe he's hoping that that little bit of a misfire here and there. And certainly nothing too dramatic to worry about. So he gets through the lap, no worries at all, but certainly there's something not quite right in there. A bit of NQR, so a 62.46 qualifying round number 2. This is the LS category. So quite a number of boats in this LS category. It's the newly introduced category in the last 3 or 4 years, maybe a little bit longer. 14 LS boats here today in that category. There is 5 in the Group A and 7 in the unlimited category. So still a big number of boats, a lot of racing to get through today, compacting it into the one-day race meeting, which is absolutely wonderful. The sun's starting to come out. That'll make it a little bit hot for drivers and navigators, but not too hot. So this is a pretty good outcome. Next out will be Anarchy, Simon McMahon. Last time out, got the rotation wrong. Needs to get that right, get this one down in qualifying in round number 2. Then we can start working on bringing the times down, bringing the speed up, time down. So Simon McMahon certainly not out aggressively at all off the start line. You see the attitude of the boat, just cruising through it in all due respect. Simon McMahon got the wrong way around the Alcott High roundabout. Now he's got to work out how to get back to that point in the rotation, to work out how to go back around the correct way around the roundabout. And at the moment, they're thinking. They've got the abacus out. They've actually got the atlas out at this point. Looks like they've dropped the atlas and the GPS and they're making their way back to the trailer. So 2 DNFs in a row. Qualifying was round 1 and 2. For those of you who were here last race meeting, you would have seen Drop Bear Racing just punch into the wall at the corner of Benny's, which is the top left part of the racetrack from commentary. And Laurie and Karen Howlett dinged themselves up pretty good. But I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, they are both here today, and it's great to see their faces. And Laurie ended up with a couple of broken ribs. Karen ended up broken ribs, broken sternum. I'm going to have a chat to the pair of them during the lunch break and get a bit of a better report from the pair of them. And I should have realised that the next boat coming out was Kobe Burke. Jessica Little doing the navigational duties. So we'll just, he's nice and calm coming into the line, this young man. Looking for more speed out of this boat, which will mean a change of impellers. So I did notice he was looking for impellers to suit this jet unit. Didn't quite come up with any for the race day today, which is a bit disappointing, but it just goes to show that this young man is looking for more boat speed. Came through the junior development class and now stepping into this LS category. On the navigation journey, just up from the Upper Coomera region of Queensland, so not far up the road at all. His old man is Grant, he's the race director. His mum, Vanessa, is one of the part of timing up here, and she's down the right side. I'm very happy with the young man. I'd suggested a 55.98, so he has gone around about 2.5 seconds quicker than his previous best time, which is just amazing, going from qualifying round 1 to 2 and knocking that much time off. I can see Kane Henman down there. He's pointing, directing, trying to assist his driver in how to get around the track. What I would suggest is look at it from upside down, and sometimes that helps. So next out will be the man leading the Australian Championship in this LS category. It's Nate Mullen. Went the wrong way out last time. So interesting to see that. Shuey doing the navigational duties. I saw them communicating after that rotational error last time, and certainly Shuey seems to be very confident in what's going on. Nate, he's looking hesitant, but I'll tell you what, this young man, he will sort it out. There's no doubt about that. You won't become an Australian champion because you're a bit average at it. He's not going already, that's okay. This is looking a lot better, a lot more confident. Taking a very close eye on what's going on here with Nate Mullen. So far, so good. It was unusual to see him go the wrong way last time, but that's the way to do it. In the final push for the line around these couple of right-handers. Through the hayfield across the line. Better from Nate Mullen with a 52.07. That will develop a lot of confidence moving forward. Just having a bit of a giggle up here at the commentary tower. We're having a look at all of our race officials up here at the moment, and sometimes you look at them and you go, I reckon they've got the combined IQ that is somewhat less than Mensa, but they do a wonderful job. We have a lot of fun up here in the tower, but it is now we are going to Envious Racing, James Ismail, Laura Stevens. So the boat pop out of that right-hand corner. The hairpin off the start line. One of the few racetracks in the world where the rotation will take you to an immediate hairpin. And it makes it for very... Oh, he's overcooked it, hung on to it too long. Coming around the left-hander, had to really get sharp on the wheel, wove the boat around. Had a good look at the underneath of that hull. The Stinger hull. So James Ismail certainly pushing this Envious Racing machine pretty hard in qualifying round number 2, LS category for the Penrite Oils 38 Superboat Championship. And as we just roll our way through this lap, coming back towards commentary now, take a breath of air in that one. The corners here just producing so much G-force that you've really got to think where you are going to grab those breaths of air, and that is a 57.80, so 0.6 seconds quicker than his previous best time. So very positive indeed. That'll be Send It will be the vessel out next, all stone and glass with Stephen Movick. What a Movick. Christopher Movick doing the navigational duties. Last time out they were a 66-second run, so we'll see that come down. Let's hope we see that around about the 60-second mark. But these guys, they won't go out and try to break the boat in the early qualifying rounds. I'll just wander through it, bring their time down, work on the handling of the boat, work on the placement of the boat, work on the data, the engine analysis, the analysis of the pressure coming out of the jet unit, try to work out and put the pieces, all of these together. Will they be piecing it together with the blue tape, double-sided tape? This right left combination going out and away from the commentary is certainly an interesting part of the race course. I love how this rotation doesn't create pressure waves too badly. They're crossing their wake a number of times here, but nothing that is automatic. That's probably the worst one coming out of the Alcott roundabout. The way the rotation works is they're just that way largely at a right angle, so you're not upsetting the boat at all. So this is a much better lap. Have a look at that. That's a 55 one. That's 10 seconds quicker than last time. Very positive drive there from Stephen Movick. Yeah, great to see the Sendit team just laying a nice one down. Qualifying round number 2, LS category. So we've got 5 qualifying rounds today, ladies and gents, before we get into our finals. So I'll be having a lunch break after qualifying round number 3. That'll be that opportunity where you can wander into the pit and paddock area. It's a gold coin donation. Wander in there, have a bit of a look, have a chat to drivers and navigators as we now go steady Eddie racing. Jody Salt. Oh, she's come out of the blocks very, very confidently. Q2LS style. The Alpha Blokes podcast, one of the sponsors on board here. Will Cartwright doing the navigation duties. This young lady just getting better and better and better. The Millard Service Centre with a bit of a hesitation there. Looks like she was going to go down to the left channel. Lucky she did the Summit Roofing, always on top. Calibre Plumbing, Power Air, LK Project Management. This Brentec hull is sitting beautifully. The balance is quite incredible. So Jody Salts across the line, good time, 55.54.89. So good time there for Jody and Will. Puts him into P2 for the moment. Some 2.8 seconds slower than Nate Mullen at this stage. We now move to James Macon and Toxicity, Louis Borg in the Navigator's chair, or what we like to call the silly seat. So everything built, fabricated and tuned by this pair, so they'll certainly know this boat inside out, there is no doubt about that. What can they provide for us here? Last time out they were 56, so this is pretty good. Keeping a good eye on what James is doing out here. Certainly very confident behind the wheel, no doubt about that. Got into the 56 in Q1. So a little bit harder on the wheel. That flip-flop right will actually slow the momentum of the boat down. But that's only a tiny little mistake, but it's those little mistakes that cost a little bit of time. And that is a competitive advantage to the competitors. So we'll be certainly working on correcting that throughout the course of the day. As I said, 5 qualifying rounds, that opportunity to get into the top 12 in this particular LS category. Smooth lines in the run for the finish. And a 57.53, in fact, went slower that time out. Maybe they made a impeller change, and they've gone a little bit backwards. You can change impellers. The water comes up through the underneath of the boat at the delta. It comes through almost like an air conditioning tube. Then the drive shaft comes from the engine through that air conditioning tube, if you like. Then it runs an impeller. It then goes through a grate, which is called the stator, straightens the water up, then through the secondary impeller, and then out of the back of the boat through the jet unit, which is also the steering. So it's like a fire hose, if you like, ladies and gents, as we now go to Disturbed Racing, the B team. Last time out, the A team got it all wrong. This team is Dave Atkinson and Eric Denny. They are going to be on fire. There is no doubt about that. The very aggressive start to this lap. Qualified round number 2 for Senior Navigator there, Erin, just pointing her drive the right way. Hesitation coming to the finish, but that was deliberate. She's got to roll out the accelerator. Maintain the boat speed in there without hitting it too much. That will lessen throughout the course of the day. Oh, really wide out there. Lucky not to the top of the peninsula. Certainly a beautiful race course here at Roundmount Raceway, CABARITA Beach. Run for the line now for Jade Atchison and a 54.28. So the girls will be happy with that. We are now waiting for the Kennedys of Phil Kennedy and Dylan Kennedy. Last time out on the grass, so let's wish them well, rookies, as they make their way towards the start. Mark Burke doing the start line duties. There's not as many Burkes here as there is Kennedys, Vanessa. Unbelievable. But no Burke and Wills. He got lost. He forgot to dig a hole, didn't he? Good move here from Phil. I like the way that this looks so far. I know that sounds, well, it's almost opposite of what you require, but for rookies, this is good. Just keep your foot on the throttle at about that spot. A little bit of a squirt round the corner's okay. Just keep the boat settled. Now, this is the tricky part. This gets your eyes really wide. Oh, he grabbed the inside at Benny's, parks it up on the dirt, and that is wah, 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 wah. We'll take a short break as we effect the rescue of the Atchison racecraft, the Kennedy's machine, with Phil and Dylan behind the wheel. We'll be back soon.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Phil Kennedy coming in. And we now switch to Group A category. Andrew Garth behind the wheel on his Kennedy's machine. Craig Willman is doing the navigational duties. Last time out, they made a rotational error, so hopefully this time out, they'll have that sort of very, very wide, very late around that left-hander. Grabs the bank around the right-hander. So far, they've hit every island out there. We might be calling them Gilligan by the end of the day, spending more time on the dirt than a 4-hour trip. But for those of you who are young, Google Gilligan's Island. He's certainly... Why, he's just doing laps out there, victory laps already for Kennedy's Transport. Gone the wrong way, they can't work it out, and they've gone, you know what, we might just wander our way back to the trailer. So 2 wrong ways in a row for Andrew Garth and Craig Willman. They hit a few banks out there at the moment. They hit that many banks, you're almost going to accuse them of being a bank robber. So the Kennedy's Transport team not having a great day with fun, but look, it's such a new team to the sport, and certainly these things just happen. This is the way it goes. It is now Justin Roylands. New sponsor on board, Eagle Eye Machinery. And a big shout out to Brunty and out there from Eagle Eye Machinery. Signed to see Pulse Race Boats, Forbes Smash Q2. First time we're seeing Justin Roylands today. Tracy Little doing the navigational duties. An Australian Group A champion, reigning co-champion of the world at number 3 earlier this year over in New Zealand. So I had a chat with Roylands earlier today. He said after this race meeting the engine will come out and it will be refreshing. As you can well imagine, those boats get under a lot of stress and the engine built by JRE waste engines. So Daniel James, Brad James, sorry, will play on that. Daniel James will build on the Pulse Race boat. Brad James the engine specialist. So this is not a bad lap for the main football though. The man from Claude in New South Wales. His first time out on this particular rotation. Now the line, Roylo opens up the account for the day with a 53.35. So not a bad way to open up the account. So we'll just roll back into the LS category. And the quickest there was Nate Mullen, then Jade Atchison, Jody Salks, Stephen Moving, Katie Berg, and James Macon, James Ismail in there as well. So that'll be how it kind of rolled during that LS category qualifying round number 2. This is a qualifying round number 2 for the Group A category. We just saw Justin Roylands. Next out will be Bastian Mullen, ASP, Australia Speed and Performance. Spud doing the navigation duty. Bastian all the way down to the pitch. Qualifying round number 1. So certainly these are Mullen boys. We've got 2 Mullen boys in 2 separate categories of brothers. And the old man Bongy in the unlimited. So certainly they both here at Mag Valley in the motocross. God, jet skis. So much stuff. Car racing. Go-kart racing. These are just motorsport madness down there at GM Motorsport in Melton, Victoria. So let's have a look at how fast we go at the moment. This is looking good. This is a Pulsar Ramjet hull. Bastian Mullen across the line brings it down into the 49s with a 49.19. So qualifying at 2, ladies and gents. Very nice time. That breeze. Interesting to see if the breeze picks up a little bit later today, because if the breeze picks up, it holds the spray from the jet unit into the air longer. Not too much backtracking as such where the driver's going to be hit with the spray hitting the visors. But if that wind picks up today, it might play an important part in the outcome come the end of the day. Danny Napick now coming out in Toughen Up, Luke Bamford doing the navigation duties. Our first Tamora in Danny Nappy. Last time out down at Keith, the engine problem, the scored this out. So Danny Nappy certainly knows about speed. He's a Wall Street race driver for many years. Brilliant. Well, he's been to regular over here at the racetrack style, gets pretty right around his company. So great to see his crew out and about, having a crack in and out of the fire roundabout. Oh, a bit too sharp on that. Lost a little bit of time coming back towards Coventry. Gotta be smooth, gotta be fast, fast and smooth. Danny Napick, 53.08. 53.08 there for Danny Napick. Now these Group A 400s, they're a 420 cubic inch engine and carbureted. So usually around about the sort of the top boats, around about 700 to 800 horsepower, somewhere in that range. So the next boat out will have a little bit of a hold up because it is the Kennedy's B team in the Group A with Damien Kennedy and Belinda Kennedy, of course, getting the A drivers out and the B drivers in. Takes a little bit of time. See, some nice easy ups out there. There's people enjoying the shade underneath the tree and spend it during the day. They just keep moving across as the sun changes position. I'm sure you're all aware of that. We all understand how the sun works on a round earth. Spoke to a bloke the other day, a flat earther. Had two words to him, you're wrong. Decided that was probably the better part of the conversation, to be very honest with you. But anyway, we are now going at Kennedy's B team, Group A style. Damien Kennedy, Belinda Kennedy. With a 75 in their qualifying round number one run. The rookies as well. So let's see how this one rolls out for them. Bogged down around that left hand. You heard that engine just really change tunes and put the foot in it, try to drag it out of the hole. Managed to get around Benny's. Oh, went pretty deep in there with late into that right hander, but you know what? Going all right, using absolutely every millimetre available in regards to this track. Probably doing a little bit of lawn mowing on the edges of the islands as well. On track nicely at the moment. Let's continue this momentum. Oh no, the commentator's curse. He got it onto the dirt, onto the island. Picked up a little bit of weed in the jet unit. No, lucky to get away with it. Lock it down on the right hander. Now in the latter part of the lap, out to the far side now. Just keep the momentum. Split the middle, aim for the line. And that is a completed lap with a 73.61. So dropped about 1.5 seconds from their previous time. Positive move forward, tidy up some lines, but that is great news for the Kennedy's B team. Now we move into our unlimited category, so that would mean you LS boys get ready to get your boats on the ramp. Spartan's on, Mike Hessel. Well, Mike, he said to me, mate, we didn't get much past the first corner because of an electrical issue. I would suggest that the connectors between the brain cells are faded, to be honest. So let's see what he can do this time. Mike Hessel, Sean White. Oh, it's good so far for Mike Hessel because he's got around two. Now 3 corners. Have a look at the exhaust pipes on this. They've actually gone Kenworth truck straight stack style exhaust. reaching to the sky, reaching for the gods, as Mike Hessel will have to do. He ran it wide around that left hand and sweeper out the far side of the track. Certainly the boat not at full power. Terry Seng down there, Mike Hessel across the line with a 55.46. So Fathead with a 55.46. So that is the old twin turbo, and that's got 1,000 horsepower in that jet speed hull. Those Kenworth inspired straight up in the air exhaust pipes, certainly a very interesting addition. We now go to R&J batteries of Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. The rubbish man is Mick Parry, the navigator. Is he a rubbish man or is he a rubbish man? Daryl Hutton, the driver. So I wonder what's happened to Brooke Lucas with the Troublemaker. Last time out of keep, he had a few problems. Oh, this is quite a sort of style of boat. The twin turbo, the 400, 1,300 horsepower here. The Hydro Jet, the 9-inch. Nutsy last time out with a 52. Now a little bit of change. So Daryl Hutton, Mick Parry just getting their eye in. You have a look at some of past footage of this race team. There's been some exciting crashes, exciting moments. We're not looking for any of these today. We want to see these boys that got the handling of the boat pretty well. Oh, Daryl Hutton, I say that. He runs that super wide around the Alcott roundabout. Hit a crosswash on the far side too. So the crosswash is starting to come into play. Daryl Hutton, aggressive, and a 50.02. 50.02, certainly aggressive there, Daryl Hutton. Some very brave lines. The boat drifting wide around the Alcott Higher roundabout there. And, geez, you wouldn't want to get much wider out the top there, but they'll be happy with that lap. They'll certainly go back, have a look at the engine analysis, and have a look at if they've got GPS tracking, which a lot of these new engine management systems do have. I'll be able to have a look at their comparative race lines. And these are these qualifying rounds where you're trying to determine which is the better of the race lines as we look down to Loose Cannon Racing. Tyler Finch, Jared Bollard, these guys leading the Australian Superboat Championship in the unlimited category. Sprint Tech Hull. So Tyler Finch certainly understands speed, been around this sport for so many years, was brought up with this sport. His father, Dean Finch, used to race a boat of the same name. And Tyler, first Salary Award behind the wheel as a 15 or 16-year-old, I can't quite remember, but certainly a young man on a move, had a fast move in that. This is driving with confidence. Yeah, look, that's boat kick that water there. That is that crosswash development on the far side. Tyler Finch across the line, 47.26. 47.26, so that is about 1.5 seconds than his previous time in Q1. So, as a reminder, we're in qualifying round number 2 for the unlimited category, with our next boat out should be the Mongrel of Peter Munger, with Something Right doing the navigational duty. Something Wrong navigated last time up here, and they found themselves on the podium. So it'll be interesting to see if Something Right can get it right in the navigator suit. Well, he did in the first round because they made a rotational error. So Peter Munger, very well respected man up here in CABARITA Beach and the surrounding communities. Raced an old boat for many, many years, and now got himself into the newer style Sprint Tech, the 454. Produces about 900 horsepower. And that water you see coming out of the starboard water really is running through the instead of coming outside there. So certainly nothing wrong with the boat. In fact, designed like that just looks a little bit weird. Beat Munger in the mongrel. In and out of things. Very nice indeed. Set himself up really nicely for that right-hander. Game takes around that left-hander. That's a decisive move. I think it's going to work very well for those moving forward. Come around the left-hander in front of commentary and go wider. Give you an opportunity to carry more boat speed. They just slingshot it out of the corner. Out of the Alcott higher roundabout. Now a couple of deep breaths coming in. That little straight there, opportunity for a little bit, slight little relaxation. Peter Munger, this is a better run. Peter Munger there with a 53.99, 53.99. And so they will go back to the trailer very happy with our outcome indeed. So, no Troublemaker from Brooke Lucas. Had engine issues down in Keith in South Australia last round. We saw him out here in the practice round of qualifying round number qualifying round number 2, unsighted as yet. So we'll see if we can get some information out of the pits for you as Bongy Mullen coming off the trailer now. Narelle Pello doing the navigation duties. 2-time world champion, 11-time or 12-time Australian champion, the reigning New Zealand champion as well. So certainly a quick man on the water, and as the fastest time of the day thus far with the 46.88. We've been trying to guess where it's going to end up later in the day. We're down into the 42s as the guesses, but 43's that type of region, but certainly time will tell. And this qualifying round number 2 run for Bongy Mullen will give us a little bit better of an indication. Drawing in the crosswash. I said there was no crosswashers. They're starting to get the balance. As the boats are getting speed, they're getting to those crosswashers. Last boat, the boat is getting quicker and quicker. And that is going to start coming to play. Those crosswashers here in different parts of the racetrack, depending on the speed of the boats. So Bongy in and out of the roundabout. Bang over the crosswash into another section of crosswash. It's not worrying about the machine. The pulse, style hull, Bongy Mullen, 46.84. So, well, that's consistent. Last time out was 46.88. So, that certainly throws a cat amongst the pigeons. Will he let the cat out of the bag? Well, I have discovered it's actually easier to let the cat out of the bag than it is to put a cat in a bag. So, Spartan time, the B team. The engine builder of Terry Seng said to his drivers, you guys need to be harder on the throttle. They said, well, all right, you show us how to do it. Qualifying round number 1 saw him parked up on the island. Qualifying round number 2 takes the start line with a rather sedate approach. Whole new form of motorsport driving here for Terry Seng. He's not going too bad, actually. I reckon he might be able to teach Mike Essel a thing or two, particularly Luke Walters. I mean, these two blokes are buffoons. This bloke's a rookie, and have a look at how he's done. We might need to buy another boat, boys. This bloke's sort of going pretty good for a rookie. Parked up on the grass. He's during the first run out the day. This second run, he's all over it. This is a good run for the rookie. Very good run for the rookie with a 59.38. Mike Essel, go and have a chat to that bloke. He can teach you a thing or two, I'd reckon. He might even be able to help you add numbers up, like 2 + 2. So that rounds out qualifying round number 2 for all of our classes. We will now reset our clocks and our timers and prepare for qualifying round number 3, LS style. Be back in just a moment. All right, LS category, qualifying at round number 3, beginning right now. Disturbed Racing, the A-team, Darren Pollard, Jamie Moroney. They turned the last run into a dog's breakfast. They made such a rotational mistake that they can't work this out. We are in fact going back to the trailer. That the areolas re-shrunk back into their chest. They just went, oh, we don't know what's happening here. Like a much more and settled run for the Disturbed A-team. Boat just a little bit wonky around some of the sweeping turns. It seems to be very well. Maybe just need to loosen it up a little bit. Wonky around sort of sweepers, if you like. But that is a good time there with a 53.98 for Disturbed Racing, the A-team. Their first time down for, second time down for the day. They were 10 seconds quicker than their qualifying round number 1 run. So that is very positive. Qualifying 2, they went the wrong way, and a 53 and a bit of change there. So now we will go to Kennedy's. Jimmy, let's go, Jimmy. Let's keep it off the grass this lap, mate. Hope you're enjoying your day out there. Now, Kane Henman doing the navigational duties. I saw Jimmy and Kane having deep in conversation after the last qualifying round down there, having a little bit of a yak, having a think, having a scratch of the head, just trying to work out what they need to do. We just wish you luck, guys. Just get out, have a bit of fun, get it right. It's a big learning curve. So, to give you an idea, ladies and gents, when there's no water going through the jet unit, you have no power, you have no steering, you don't have any control of the boat. So you do need power running to that jet unit to turn the impellers. The problem is too much power, you can be all over the road. It's too little power, it's not giving you enough. Oh, Jimmy's gone! Dirt side again, big wash of water over the bow and cooling them off nicely. Wah, 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 wah. So on the grass again, qualifying at round number 3. Good work, guys. The rescue crew coming into effect. And great work from Savage Force sponsoring the rescue crew. Beautifully coloured orange shirts. By the end of the day, I don't think they'll be that bright orange. They'll be somewhat covered in mud. So there you go. Jimmy Whiteley and Kane Henman make their way back towards the trail. We'll be back in a moment.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
So one of the Kennedys once again crossing paths in the launch pool. So Jimmy on the way back in with Kane Henman, and is now Daryl Atchison and Marcus Hall. So Kennedy's Transport, Real Bathroom Solutions, Andrews Asbestos Removal and Demo, and Oz Dig Excavations. Daryl Atchison, previous best time was in Q2 with a 62.46. So what can Daryl and Marcus achieve this time out? Oh, a bit of a pop. There's something not quite right with this particular boat. It was carrying on last time out. That makes it a little bit hard to show confidence in getting the power down. Those gremlins that they haven't sorted out, I reckon it sounds a bit electrical, to be honest, and that just makes it really hard to put any confidence into the acceleration of this particular Atchison hull. It seems to clear up a little bit as the lap continues. And I reckon they'll be aware of that. They're just realising through the early part of the coughing is spluttering, but maybe it's left-handers that are creating the issue. Keep an eye on it and try to determine that it's more of a, on the left-handers in particular. A bit hard to tell later in this lap. Keep an eye on it though, but that's a 62.80. And certainly not a lot of confidence in that at the moment, with the boat just momentarily cutting out here and there. Yeah, hard to be confident when that sort of nonsense is happening with the engine, but I'm 100% sure that the big team down there at Kennedy's will sort it out. We are now going to see the Anarchy machine. Simon McMahon, well, he's had a couple of wrong ways in the first two qualifying rounds. Qualifying round number 3 just before lunch. You want to get this one down. This is probably the most important one to get down, so that qualifying 4 and 5, you just develop that confidence. At this point, you can see Simon McMahon going out. He's just said, you know what, I'm going to drop it down 1,000 grams. We just need to get the rotation right. From there, we'll build the speed. Back to basics. This is the way that I would be advising them to do it as well, and this is not a bad way to go about it. Although at this lowest boat speed, it is hard sometimes to get in and out of beddings because the control of the boat is just not quite there. These boats perform better the faster they go. They are easier to handle. At this slower speed, you really need to wrestle them around. It's almost just like losing the steering. So back to old school style steering. Really reaching on the wheel, get the boat around the corner, but yet still somehow trying to remain and keep it smooth. So plenty of challenges here for Simon in the Anarchy machine. So far so good. With this rotation being right in the head, Chris Gilchrist doing the navigation duties here. So they've obviously had some pretty good conversation to build up the speed now. Bit of a squirt across the line, and they get one down. That is very positive with a 59.52 after a couple of wrong ways. That makes life feel a little bit better. Hello, Vanessa, as KB Burke and Jessica Little come out in the Psycho Killer. So KB Burke named his boat Psycho Killer. His mentor and mate over there in the States, Kyle Patrick, has his boat's named the Psycho. Kobe went, yeah, I like that one. So the Psycho Killer, it is Kobe Burke. G'day to everybody watching from the US of A. Chris Edmonds has given us a bit of a shout out. G'day to you guys and all the Edmonds family watching around the world. TJ and Decky down there. I reckon you guys will be certainly in the live stream as we speak. Keep the messages coming through. There's Kobe Burke in the Psycho Killer qualifying round number 3 for the LS category, and so far Cody has dropped about, let's exceed 1.5 seconds from Q1 to Q2. Let's see if he can start bringing those times down. Certainly doesn't have the propeller setup of some of the other guys who are chasing the propellers for this round. So let's see if he can drag these times down. Certainly really good of these, the way that this young man goes about it. Just always consistent, never seem to get too flustered or flat, to be very honest. It's a nice run to the line. This is going to be pretty good. It's a 55.92. He's gone 0.06 of a second quicker than last time out. 0.06, so very positive news. Well, Zach Craven is the something right in with Peter Munger. So just got that news through, which is certainly wonderful. The more information we can hear from you. So big shout out to Ange Edmonds as well. What, are you still hanging out with that dodgy bugger, Chris? I can't believe you haven't worked this out, Ange. But anyway, big shout out to those guys. So we are now out and waiting for our next boat to face the starter, and it will be the Envious Machine. No Nate Mullen. At this point, cannot see the rip shift vessel on the launch ramp at all. Hope nothing wrong with that particular vessel. Now, just remember, we said this earlier, James down there at the Goldie 500, and they were doing some demos down there. He blew the engine up. So he was having too much fun with the occupational therapist, Laura Stevens. So he's now an LS2 in this boat that actually came out of its twisted garage. So very positive news for those guys. Universal Home Improvement. Kazar in and out of Benny's very nicely there. The Fault Wall, just Benny's boat, just a little bit airborne. The Fort Property Group, the climate control systems, all on board here today. So, James Ismail. Looking pretty tight. Laura Stevens doing the navigational duties here. Last time out, I think 7.8, and this time a 57.58. So they've gone just that little bit quicker, and that is what it is about. Consistency, then get the speed down. Interesting news coming to the commentary tower. The three boats from the Ramjet, Australian Speed and Performance, and GM Motorsports are all going to be sitting out qualifying round number 3. So that'll be Nate Mullen in the LS, Bastian Mullen in the Group A, and Fonzie Mullen in the Unlimited. They've got a fair bit of work down there with 3 race boats, no doubt about that. So they're sitting out qualifying round number 3. So interesting news there. Peter Munger down there. So it's Zach Craven. Unbelievable. What happened to Something Right? No, he's waving. Something Right was waving something different. So you got him out and put in Zach Craven. Seen it last time out. These guys, there's a wrong way. They realised that things moving. I was about to talk them up. So incorrect rotation right from the third corner. Then you go right, then left, then come back down the channel towards the commentary side of the track. They made that rotational error very early, very, very early in the lap, and they finally realised it. So that is a wrong way and will be a DNF. As you saw there, ladies and gents, turned right out of the start. The left was good. They needed to come back towards the commentary side a lot further down. They chose the wrong channel and stuffed it. Got it wrong. I was trying to think of the correct terminology there. So that's a disappointing end to qualifying round number 3. for the Send It team. Steady Eddie coming out now. Jody Sulks in the Sprint Tech. Certainly beautiful, the pink and black vessel off the trailer now. This race meeting, I shouldn't say this because it will be the commentator's curse. So far, so good, touch wood. So things just moving along smoothly, moving along nicely. So Will Cartwright doing the navigational duties here. Jodie, last time out, she was a 54.89. So she always just gets better and better throughout the course of the day. So let's hope that we see this down into the 53 somewhere down near there. And certainly the confidence very, very apparent off the start line. Moving across to the far side on the racetrack. That left-hander around there, little sweeping left-hander. Into Benny's now. Gee, she had that boat beautifully set up with a move in there. That corner at the beginning there, it just tightens right up. So beautiful line into that left-hander in front of commentary. Just letting the boat drift down a little bit wider. Opening up the apex, not getting in too tight there. Some of these corners are getting too tight. The boat nice and drop speed off. Jodie Salt's obviously very precision orientated, and this is what we like to see. Into that crosswash, starting to utilise a lot more of the track that we saw earlier in the day. So Jodie Salt's now in the run for the line, and this will be good. 54.14, so drop 0.7 from her previous best time. And that was a very tidy lap, starting to work out where the apexes are. So on a normal racetrack, ladies and gents, the apexes are always the same. The cars will come in, they find the right point to turn. Jet sprinting, depending on the power of the boat, the handling of the boat, sometimes your apexes are quite tight in cornering. You'll hug the island. Like there, Jodie Sulks decided to use the wider racing line to keep the momentum of the boat travelling without knifing it into a corner. There is no right and wrong answer to any of this. It is just time-based, as you well understand. So it is Toxicity now facing the starter. It is James Macon. Last time out, 57.53. It is Louisburg. Louis. Oh, Berg, I say, what you doing? The Toxicity Machine. The Macra. Certainly tidy moves things up here. I like to see how this is rolling through for James and Louis. Certainly got this boat, they're winging the neck of this LS boat already. Oh, really wide around the Alpine High roundabout. From here it's not super wide, but certainly gets in and out of there nice with no danger, no trouble. In the run for finish line now at a 56.30. So that is their quickest time of the day by 0.4 of a second. So in Q1 they were out a 56.78. Q2 they blew it out to a 57.5, and Q3 bringing it down to a 56.3. So certainly moving in the right direction. Now it is Disturbed racing the B team. They're down into the 54.28. Last time out, the A team went 53.9. So now what will the girls' response be to Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney? Jade Atchison and Eric Danny are going to show us now. The men will bring it down into the high 53. And this looks very impressive out of the start chute. This momentum continues. It'll be a mid-53 run. Certainly a phenomenal water sport we're seeing here today, might have seen those cars at the Gold Coast, the V8 Super Taxis. V8 Superboats is where he's at. He's fast, he's dynamic, and his pinpoint accuracy required in a 50-second lap. Oh, that's a good line, 53.86. So with the Disturbed Racing team, the girls are 0.14 seconds quicker. The B team, 0.14 seconds quicker than the A team. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, Disturbed Racing. I love the racing within the racing. Certainly. Let's have a bit of a crack at. Let's see how the Kennedy's machine with Phil and Dylan Kennedy roll out here. They got the DNF. So let's hope that we don't. We've seen a lot of the Atchison team doing lawn mowing. They've been up on the grass. Let's fingers crossed that we don't see that this time. So that's a good way about it, Phil. Good work. That's a tricky part of the track when you're just going at a low end of speed. So great to see plenty of people from around the world just jumping in and saying g'day on various platforms around the world. Of course, I can't see all of them, but and certainly the people here at around Mountain Raceway enjoying the live action here today. So Phil and Dylan Kennedy going about it quite nicely at the moment. They haven't had a great day of it. This hopefully keep on track here, boys, because this. Right, that's it. Like, we're willing them home. We're willing them home. Come around this side, over this side. That's it. As far as you can go. That's it. Good work. Good work. Split the islands. Oh, great work, Phil and Dylan, the rookies. Lay one down, and that will build the confidence, ladies and gentlemen. That is fantastic news for the Kennedy's race team there of Phil and Dylan. We are now going to move into qualifying round number 3 for our Group A category, and it is going to be the Kennedy's A team of Andrew Garth and Craig Willman. So great to see the team there of Phil Kennedy and Dylan get posted time. Because when we have a look at Andrew Garth and Craig Willman, so far in this Group A category, they are yet to post a time. Guys, just check out what Phil did. Do exactly that. Easy to say, difficult to do. All right, you can see Craig Willman there, the navigator. He is very, very confident on what he's doing. You can see the animation right there behind the roll cage, or in front of the roll cage, behind the dashboard. Oh, got to get out of that. Let's have a look. Oh, starting to build up a little bit of speed there. Andrew Garth around that left-hander, box it down a little bit. That's okay. Don't worry about that. Maintain the range, the pinpoint accuracy. This is what's required here. Don't want to put the curse on them. Try to stay away from the curse. Come on, guys. That's it. Around the roundabout. Down the track a little bit. Across the track a little bit. Right-hander. As far as you can go. As far as you can go. Right-hander. Drift out a bit. Split these two. Oh, yes. Great work. 2 Kennedy's boats in a row. Correct direction. This is fantastic news heading into the lunch break. 67.01, and it is all starting slowly to fall into place for this massive race. There are 5 boats, 5 drivers, 5 teams coming out of the Kennedy's Transport Warehouse. if you like. We now go to Justin Roiland's in the Outlaw Racing Machine, Tracy Little. We've only seen them once before today. Their first lap was in Q2, and that was a 53.35. So what can Roylo do? Eagle Eye Machinery, the new sponsor on board. So the Pulse Hull, the JRE race engine. Roylo in and out of Benny's. Nicely done. Taking some very nice lines, some experienced lines as well. Yeah, this Pulse Hull just looking magnificent, just looks very well balanced. It'll be coming out after this, getting a refresher, getting a bit of a tickle up. In the meantime, Justin Roiland's knocked a heap off that one, 51.05 for Eagle Eye Machinery, suppliers of ag machinery, including tube conveyors, seeding equipment and irrigation systems. Get on to Eagle Eye Irrigations, jump onto that and speak to Brunty, Peter Brunt or Teresa Brunt. So yeah, Roylo knocked 1.3 seconds off that previous run. Now, Danny Napick in the Toughen Up machine. So here we are for KMC Trailers and KMC Performance. 53.08 is his previous best. Let's see what we can do here for Danny Napick. Olympic Banford, qualifying round number 3 for the Group A category. So Danny Napick. In the Benny's, we talk about Benny's a lot. It's quite a large island there, so it is unsighted as well. It's that channel. You've just got to really sort of breathe his hair and almost feel your way through it, guess your way through it. Like where you're going to turn. There's some crashes out there over the years. They've made a lot of changes there. They've battered the dirt down there, they've made a bit of a shop, they've set a solid tyre wall, they've got the tyres all placed together out there, V8 supercar style. Danny Napick, that's a tidy one, 52.33. He goes 1 second quicker than his previous best. So how it looks for the LS category. Jade Atchison was quickest in the LS category. Darren Pollard, the A driver in the same boat, was number 2. Jody Sulks, Katie Burke, James Macon, James Ismail and Daryl Atchison in that order. At the moment it is Justin Roiland's leading the Group A from Danny Napick. So what have we got here? So Toughen Up, good lap there from Cliff and Danny. So now we'll be going to Damien and Belinda Kennedy. Now these two, this pairing, they're rookies as well, but they have managed to get a couple of track rotations correct in a row. And in fact, they're leading the charge at the moment as far as correct rotations go with the Kennedy's Transport race team. So let's hope that they will continue on with that form as well. So big shout out to Hardy's Haulage, the family that own the dirt here. We certainly appreciate your ongoing support here at the Round Mountain Raceway. Alcott Hire out of Burleigh, Kennedy's Transport, of course, Royal Ants Tractor Replacements, KMC Performance, Allstone and Glass, YSB Industries Proprietary Limited, the Motorsport Connections, Power Plus New South Wales, JRE Racing Solutions, Pulse Raceboat, Secura, V8 Marine, Warrego Transport and Repairs. Raceline Racewear, All Seasons Electrical, Bath Building, Big Rock Graphics, CD Civil, and of course Savage Force and Mark Savage for sponsoring the Safety Crew T-shirts. As we now bring out our B drivers in the Kennedys Group A, Damien and Belinda Kennedy. Both spinning the wheels around that left hand. Oh, a bit untidy in the beddies. It's going to turn ugly, and ugly it was. So I've talked them up. I said they've got 2 qualifiers right. We've talked them up and blowed it. They have blowed it. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Damien and Belinda. And they park it up there at Benny's. The safety crew have been pretty busy this weekend, particularly with the Kennedy's transport crew. And I'm having a look down here at the Kennedy's crew just in front of commentary there, and they're just loving it. They are having an absolute ball. So Damien and Belinda will just effect the rescue of them, and then we are going to go into qualifying round number 3 for our unlimited category. After this qualifying round, ladies and gents, we are going to have a lunch break. So you are free to wander into the pit and paddock area. It's a gold coin donation. Wander in there. A lot of the crews have got posters, stickers, they'll sign whatever you need to get their autographs, that type of thing. Feel free to ask for a couple of selfies, that type of thing. If they're deep in discussion and got a fair bit going on, obviously it is a working pit area. So if they're deep in discussion, try to work a few things out. Obviously give them a little bit of space, but wander down there, have a chat with the drivers, the navigators, the crew chiefs, and check out how some of these people are so ugly close up, they look better with a race helmet on. Oh, well, because it was obvious, Kane. So just so you didn't know that, Kane Hedman, ladies and gentlemen, why'd you say that as I walked out? If you saw Kane Hedman, it was actually pointed directly at him. So anyway, so when you go into the pit and paddock area, just remember it is a working pit area. If you've got children, there won't be too much car movement, trailer movement in there, but just keep an eye on the kids, please. No smoking in the pits at all. If you get caught lighting up a durry, you will get dragged out by your little toe. So, yeah, please be aware of that. No alcohol and no glass in the pit area, please. I know it sounds like a lot of rules and almost restrictive to go in and check things out, but it is just for safety. Just imagine you're certainly not allowed into the V8 supercars area when they're throughout the course of the day. But we welcome you here. We love to see you down in the pit and paddock area. It'll be around about let me have a look at some paperwork here, just try and work out how long that lunch break will be for. We will have around about an hour for lunch, so that'll give us plenty of time to get refreshed, rehydrated, build up the carbs, ready for a great afternoon of racing where we'll have qualifying rounds 4 and 5 before we get into the top 12 for the LS and the top 6 for the Group A and the Unlimited. So, very positive things that we're seeing so far here today. The times are starting to come down. It is all building up very nicely indeed. So, yeah, come down to the pits. We've got an hour, just chill out. Sorry I can't play any music for you. For those of you who are a little bit late, I dropped the computer, and that's the end of that. So, but I do want to sing out and say happy birthday to Cooper. So, Cooper, happy birthday, mate. Shit hot and shiny, that's what we like to see. Another lap around the sun as we go Spartan time racing drivers and navigator 18. Mike Hessel, Sean White, 1,000 horsepower, twin headlights, the turbos, Paramount Performance, Bath Building, cause chaos clothing. Civil CS Hessel into Benny. Well done around there. Civil engineering, paramount performance, specialist response, late land and concentrating. The man with the swollen tongue, Mike Hessel. Oh, up, down, bang. Did he save it? Yes, he did. Carry on, son, says Sean White. The navigator, hand over there, go. Hessel, you nearly killed us, but carry on. We're not dead yet. Now he's lost. Mike Hessel lost the confidence, lost the drive, the momentum, he's shot. He's carried on with a lap. And that will be a very exciting lap there for Mike Hessel and Sean White. I reckon there'll be a change of underpants during the lunch break. So certainly very exciting the way the boat jumped that island. Some might consider that a shortcut. Certainly like any other shortcut as you're trying to get from A to B, it always tends to be longer and take more time, and that is exactly how that unfolded. So we didn't see Bastian Mullen in the Group A, and indeed we won't see Bongy Mullen in the Unlimited for qualifying round number 3. Brooke Lucas, there is no trouble with the Troublemaker. He decided to sit out qualifying round number 2, but it is now R and J batteries with Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. So they seem to have this vessel dialed in as they make their way to the starter. So no Brooke Lucas again. So maybe he's sitting out qualifying round number 3 as well. But in the meantime, he's all eyes on Daryl Hutton, R&J Batteries, Frex Air Conditioning and Refrigeration, United Fuels, ASC Forestry, Wimmera, Mallee, Waste, or Nuts on a flyer, come out of the lock. His previous best time was a 50.02. Wants to bring this down into the 48s at least for this lap. Start knocking on the door of the time to Tyler Finch and Bongy Mullen and put down. The boat a little bit cautious around the right-hander. That'll just wash a little bit of time off. Now cruising through and back towards the commentary. Fast part of the track across there. Wind it up. Turn into the roundabout. Slingshot your way out of there. Back over the wake now. Therefore, Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. Good to see Mick Parry finally coming back. After taking a lazy weekend off last time, Daryl Hutton at a 49.83, so they've gone quicker by about 0.2 of a second from their previous best, so they won't be unhappy with that. But Mick Parry, how's this, ladies and gents? Mick Parry, the long-term navigator here at Keith, the last round, couldn't be bothered showing up. Decided he wanted to get a suntan on the soles of his feet. So he laid with his face down on a beach in Fiji trying to get a suntan. How terrible is that? All right, where's the commitment? In the meantime, it is Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard. They are coming out now in the loose cannon. And loose cannon it is. The young man from Wentworth. Have a look at this piece of a machine. 1,300 horsepower. Far faster race engines. Oh, just nicely done. That right-left-hand combination. Tyler Finch making up a lot of time through there. Keep an eye, a little bit of upset through that crosswash, although the sprint cut through it quite well. Just notice a change in action on the hull there. Just that little bit. Coastal Transport, Southern Jet. Oh, knifed it around that right-hander. Washed off some time. Universal Welding Supplies. Far faster race engineering. And Tyler Finch, 47.13. So he's gone quicker again by 0.13 of a second. And lots to tidy up. The latter part of that lap drifted a little bit wide, knifed it, wash off a lot of time and a lot of speed. But with 1,500 horsepower, keep your foot into it. It drags you out of trouble. at a pretty rapid pace. So the Southern 9-inch jet unit there, the Sprint Tech hull, and a very good lap there for Tyler Finch. Next out, the Mongrel. So the Mongrel's navigator is Zach Craven, and so they got rid of something right because he got it wrong, and now we're back to Zach Craven. So Peter Munger has had more navigators throughout the course of the last couple of rounds up here than he has as dance partners as ball across the line dancing scene throughout Australia. Oh, he spun it out, bang, into the dirt, hip and shoulders it. Don't worry about that, they'll say it's a shoulder charge. He's got back up again, carries on with it. The 67-year-old from right here in CABARITA Beach. Wrong way. Right, I missed that a lot earlier. Sorry, I was just too busy. And he's just, Peter Munger, the Mongrel, that was a mongrel of a run. Wrong way, came out of Benny's, too wide, hip and shoulders it on the corner there. And carried on with it, but carried on to a point of disillusionment, wrong way. And takes it back to the trailer going, I don't know what happened. We want something wrong to come back and be the navigator. Because Zach Craven that time. Yeah. So now we should have been going down to Bongy Mullen in the ramjet machine. He's decided to sit out qualifying round number 3. So it'll be the Spartan Time B team. Terry Singh. And I'll tell you what, this bloke is an engine builder for this race team. He's a rookie, but he's already showing Mike Hessel some good lines that Mike Hessel would not have been able to work out for himself. So very positive indeed. Terry has his son Jaden in the navigator seat. So it's the twin turbo, the LS, the 1,000 horsepower, the jet speed hull. So we'll just wait to see, because of course A and B driven team, and so getting the A drivers out, refuelling it, getting the B team in and set. So just a reminder, ladies and gents, this will be the last boat we see before the lunch break. So feel free to wander down to the pit and paddock area. You know the rules: no smoking, no glass, no drinking. Gold coin donation. It's all cool. It goes to a local charity. Not too sure who it's going to this particular weekend, but that's where those donations go to. So, yeah, if you chuck a buck in, whatever it is, no worries. If you can't afford it, cool. Cost of living's pretty high. Wander on in. We're not going to stop you. So, good work for the VRA rescue team. You guys are looking relaxed over there. Are you guys on a FIFO shift, 4 hours on, 4 hours off? Because I'll tell you what, there's some there's some of you guys and girls having naps. That's okay. We'll wake you up when you're required. No stress, nice and chilled. But we certainly love having them. Well, we've got to have them here. We don't want you to do anything. The worst thing we want you to do is raise a little bit of sweat in your socks because you can't take your shoes off and wear thongs, right? That's the only thing we want to happen to you guys today. So the St John's Ambos, Vanessa is here writing me it looks like an essay, which is part of the information that all Spartans on the clock. Thank you very much. I will definitely get Brooke Lucas to call you, TJ, because Troublemaker cannot be started. That is why we haven't seen it in qualifying round number 2 and round number 3. So I will get Brooke Lucas to call you, TJ. TJ at home certainly watching what's going on and making sure that his mate Brooke Lucas can get out there. He will certainly have a good idea, TJ. So get onto that, Brooke. You need to get on the dog and bone, get on the telephone, get around the Johnny Orr around the corner, make a phone call. So the Spartan Time team on the clock, even though it is, and they're gone. They didn't make it. They didn't make the time. No, they didn't make the time. No worries. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the lunch break. We will be back. Once I jump to the commentary again, I'll ask you politely to leave the pit and paddock area when that time comes. If you could do so in a, like, don't panic or anything, just wander your way out, but do so at sort of, a reasonable pace if you wouldn't mind. Enjoy the lunch break, ladies and gents. As I said, we've got no music, so, think about that song, Achy Breaky Heart, right, and see if I can get that stuck in your head for the rest of the day.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
That the areolas re-shrunk back into their chest. They just went, no, we don't know what's happening here. This is looking like another small and settled run for the disturbed A-team. Boat just a little bit palsy around some of the sweeping turns. It seems to be really well. Maybe the loosen it up a little bit. Palsies around sort of sweepers, if you like. But that, have a bit of fun, get it right. It's a big learning curve. So to give you an idea, ladies and gents, when there's no water going through the jet unit, you have no power, you have no steering, you don't have any control of the boat. So you do need power running to that jet unit to turn the impellers. The problem is too much power, you can be all over the road. It's too little power, it's not giving you enough. Oh, Jimmy's gone! Dirt side again, big wash of water over the bow and cooling them off nicely. Oh, a bit of a pop. There's something not quite right with this particular mistake that they can't work this out. Leave Aaron back, going back to the trailer. So it is pretty postulated that the areolas re-shrunk back into their chest. They just went, no, we don't know what's happening here. This is looking like another small and settled run for the disturbed A-team. Boat just a little bit palsy around some of the sweeping turns. It seems to be But that, have a bit of fun, get it right. It's a big learning curve. So, to give you an idea, ladies and gents, when there's no water going through the jet unit, you have no power, you have no steering, you don't have any control of the boat. So you do need power running to that jet unit to turn the impellers. The problem is, too much power, you can be all over the road. It's too little power, it's not giving you enough. Oh, Jimmy's gone! Dirt side again, big wash of water over the bow and cooling them off nicely. Oh, bit of a pop. There's something not quite right with this particular boat. It was carrying on last time out. That makes it a little bit hard to show confidence in getting the power down. Those gremlins that they haven't sorted out, I reckon it sounds a bit electrical, to be honest, and that just makes it really hard to put any confidence into the acceleration of this particular Atchison hull. It seems to clear up a little bit as the lap continues, but I reckon they'll be aware of that. They're just realising they're going through the early part of the coffin is fluttering, but maybe it's left-handers that are creating the issue. Keep an eye on it, try to determine that it's more of the left-handers in particular. A bit hard to tell later in this lap. Keep an eye on it though. But that's a 62.8 down, so the qualifying 4 and 5, you just develop that confidence. At this point, you can see Simon McMahon going out. He's just said, you know what, I'm going to drop it down 1,000 grams. We just need to get the rotation right. From there, we'll build the speed. Back to basics. This is the way that I would be advising them to do it as well. And this is not a bad way to go about it. Although at this lowest boat speed, it is hard sometimes to get in and out of beddings because the control of the boat is just not quite there. These boats perform better the faster they go. They are easier to handle. At this slower speed, you really need to wrestle them around. It's almost just like losing the steering. So back to old school style steering. Really reaching on the wheel, get the boat around the corner, but yet still somehow try to remain and keep it smooth. So plenty of challenges here for Simon in the Anarchy machine. So far so good. With this rotation being right in the head, Chris Gilchrist doing the navigational duties here. So they've obviously had some pretty good conversation. They build up the speed now, bit of a squirt across the line, and they get one down. That is very positive with a 59.52 after a couple of wrong ways. That makes life feel a little bit better. Hello, Vanessa, as KB Burke and Jessica Little come out in the Psycho Killer for the LS category. And so far, Cody has dropped about, 1.5 seconds from Q1 to Q2. Let's see if he can start bringing those times down. Certainly doesn't have the impeller set up of some of the other guys who are chasing impellers for this round. So let's see if he can drag these times down. Certainly really good of these, the way that this young man goes about it. Just always consistent, never seem to get too flustered or flat, to be very honest. It's a nice run for the line. This is going to be pretty good. It's a 55.92. He's gone 0.06, so he was having too much fun with the occupational therapist, Laura Stevens. So he's now an LS2 in this boat that actually came out of its Twisted garage. So very positive news for those guys. Universal Home Improvements. Kazar in and out of Benny's very nicely there. The Fault Law just got his boat just a little bit airborne. The Fort Property Group, the climate control systems all on board here today. James Ismail. pretty tight. Laura Stevens took the navigational duties here. Last time out, I think 7.8, and this time a 57.58. So they've gone just that little bit quicker, and that is what it is. That Craven seen it last time out. These guys, there's a wrong way. They realised that Steve moving. I was about to talk them up. So incorrect rotation right from the third corner. Then you go right, then left, then come back down the channel towards the commentary side of the track. They've made that rotational error very early, very early in the lap, and they've finally realised it. So that is a wrong way and will be a sign on the racetrack. That left-hander around there, little sweeping left-hander. In the bennies now. Gee, she had that boat beautifully set up on the move in there. That corner at the beginning there, it just tightens right up. So beautiful line to that left-hander in front of commentary. Just letting the boat drift down a little bit wider, opening up the apex, not getting in too tight there. Some of these corners are getting too tight, the boat nice and the drop speed off. Jodie Salt's obviously very precision orientated, and this is what we like to see. Into that crosswash, starting to utilise a lot more of the track that we saw earlier in the day. So Jodie Salt's now in the run for the line, and this will be good. 54.14, so drop 29 with no danger, no trouble. In the run for the finish line now, and a 50 going to show us now. I mean, it's down into the high street. And this looks very impressive out of the start chute. This momentum continues. It'll be a mid-53 run. Certainly a phenomenal watersport race team here today, ladies and gentlemen. You might have seen those cars at the Gold Coast, the V8 Super Taxis. V8 Superboats is where he's at. He's fast, he's dynamic, and his pinpoint accuracy required in a 50-second lap. Oh, that's a good line, 53.86. So with the Disturbed Racing team, the girls are 1 point. Good work. That's a tricky part of the track when you're just going at a low end of speed. So great to see plenty of people from around the world just jumping in and saying g'day on various platforms around the world. Of course, I can't see all of them, but and certainly the people here at around Mountain Raceway enjoying the live action here today. So Phil and Dylan Kennedy going about it quite nicely at the moment. They haven't had a great day of it. This hopefully keep on track here, boys, because this. Right, that's it. Like, we're willing them home. We're willing them home. Come around this side, over this side. That's it. As far as you can go. That's it. Good work. Good work. Split the islands. Oh, great work, Phil and Dylan, the rookies. Lay one down, and that will build the confidence there. The navigator, he is very, very confident on what he's doing. You can see the animation right there behind the roll cage, or in front of the roll cage, behind the dashboard. Well, got him now, Benny. Let's have a look. Oh, starting to build up a little bit of speed there. Andrew Gard, round that left hander, box it down a little bit. That's okay, don't worry about that. Maintain the range, the pinpoint accuracy. This is what's required here. Don't want to put the curse on them. Try to stay away from the curse. Come on, guys. That's it. Around the roundabout. Down the track a little bit. Across the track a little bit. Right-hander. As far as you can go. As far as you can go. Right-hander. Drift out a bit. Split these two. Oh, yes. Great work. 2 Kennedy's boats in a row. Correct direction. This is... So the Pulse Hull, the JRE race engine. Wallow in and out of Benny's. Nicely done. Taking some very nice lines, some experienced lines as well. Yeah, this Pulse Hull just looking magnificent. Just looks to be very well balanced. Here's will be coming out after this, getting a refresh and getting a bit of a tickle up. In the meantime, Justin Roylance, knocked a heap off that one. Danny and that Clint Bansford, qualifying round number 3 for the Group A category. So Danny Nappett. In Benny's, we talk about Benny's a lot. It's quite a large island there. So it's unsighted as well. It's that channel. You've just got to really sort of prepare and almost feel your way through it. Guess your way through it. Where you're going to turn. We've seen some crashes out there over the years. They've made a lot of changes there. They've battered the dirt down there. They've made a bit of a shop. They've set a solid tyre wall. They've got the tyres all placed together out there. V8 supercar style. Danny Nappy, that's a tidy one. 52.33. He goes 1 second quicker than his previous best. Boat spinning the wheels around that left hand. Oh, a bit untidy in the Bennies. It's going to turn ugly, and ugly it was. So I've talked them up. I said there they've got 2 qualifiers right. We've talked them up. ET, Mike Hessel, Sean White, 1,000 horsepower, swing head rise, the turbos, Paramount Performance, Bath Building, Paul's Chaos Clothing, Civil CS Hessel into Benny's. Well done around there. Civil Engineering, Paramount Performance, Specialist Response, Lake Land and Contracting. The band with the swollen tongue, Mike Hessel. Oh, up, down, bang. Did he save it? Yes, he did. Carry on, son, says Sean White. The navigator, hand over there, go. Hessel, you nearly killed us. But carry on, we're not dead yet. Now he's lost. Mike Hessel lost the confidence, lost the drive, the momentum, is shot. He's carried on with the lap. And that will be a very exciting lap there for Mike Hessel and Sean White. United Fuels, ASC, Forestry, Wimmera, Melly, Waste, Hall, Nutson's on a flyer, come out of the lock. His previous best time was a 50.02. Wants to bring this down into the 48s at least for this lap. Start knocking on the door of the times of Tyler Finch and Bongy Mullen are put down. The boat a little bit cautious around the right-hander. That'll just wash a little bit of time off. Now cruising through and back towards the commentary. Fast part of the track across there. Wind it up. Turn into the roundabout, slingshot your way out of there. Back over the weight now. Therefore, Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. Good to see Mick Parry finally coming back after taking a lazy weekend off last time. Daryl Hutton and a 49.83. So they are coming out now in the loose cannon. And loose cannon it is. The young man from Wentworth. Have a look at this beast of a machine. 1,300 horsepower, far faster race engines. Oh, just nicely done. That right left-hand combination, Tyler Finch making up a lot of time through there. Keep an eye, a little bit of upset through that crosswash, although the Finch has cut through it quite well. Just notice a change in action on the hull there. Just that little bit. Coastal Transport, Southern Jet. Oh, knifed it around that right-hander, washed off some time. Universal Welding Supplies, far faster race engineering, and Tyler Finch, 47.13. So he's got. So Peter Munger has had more navigating throughout the course of the spreading the last couple of rounds up here than he has as dance partners as ball across the line dancing scene throughout Australia. Oh, he spun it out, bang, into the dirt, hip and shoulders it. Don't worry about that, they'll say it's a shoulder charge. He's got back up again, carries on with it. The 67-year-old from right here in CABARITA Beach. Wrong way. Right, I've missed that a lot earlier. Sorry, I was just too busy. And he's just, Peter Munger, the mongrel, that was a...
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Just having a look at how this BrickTech hull is handling it. They've really got this on board and working really well at the moment. Danny Nappy, he's one of those guys. Must make sure that everything is just as perfection as it can be. And Danny Nappy with a 50. So what can Mike Hessel do? He has just sucked up a whole heap of weed. Mike Hessel, what have you done? That is shocking. You should be embarrassed. Troubles. So Brooke Lucas, Nicky Dale now. So Brooke Lucas has been around the sport 25 years. Over the years, you'll have heard him in commentary. He's been a race director, he's been track promoter, he's done a lot of things. But he's now back to the true thing he loves about this sport, and that is getting behind the wheel of a jet sprint boat. The V8 Superboat style here in Australia. Round number 3 of Australian V8 Superboat Championship. If you want any details about further race meetings, go to v8superboats.com.au. Brooke Lucas looking pretty good out there at the moment. Knows his track very well, very local to him, this particular track. Got a lot of laps around him, not on this rotation, but Brooke Lucas certainly looking the goods out there in the Troublemaker at the moment. So Brooke Lucas, good lap, 54.61. Originated in the land of the Cousin Bros in Kiwi land, and made the move over here some 16 years ago. And, well, he just loves Australia, so that's the usual thing that we say about old Nutsy, is if he wins, he's Australian. If he doesn't win, he's Kiwi. That's what we do over here. So Darryl Hutton, Nick Parrish, out of the water here at the moment. In the run for the line, and that is a good time, 52.26. .26 coming out now. Jared Ballard. This is a loose cannon racing, currently leading the Unlimited Championship at the moment. Second last season, wants to take that bigger step up on the podium. The 440 cubic inch LS, 1500 horsepower. The Southern 9-inch jet, Sprint Tech hull, the man from the Mildura region on the other side of the river in Wentworth, New South Wales. But wow, this is very quick indeed. Tyler Finch, well, started driving unlimited sprint boats when he was 16 years old. Took a few years off, and certainly competing very well upon his return. There is no doubt about that. So Tyler Finch, all right, so 48.759. That blows my prediction out of the water. I was thinking by the end of the day we're going to get into the high 48s. Qualified round number 1. Tyler Finch goes 48. Where is this going to end up come the end of the day? Are we going to see it down all the way to 45s, 46s? I don't know. Time will tell, but now in the mongrel, and we love seeing this bloke. I tell you what, he's been part of the jet sprinting scene here for, I don't know, 432 years. And certainly a man about town. He's Pete Munger, the retired fire technician. The boat is the mongrel, the 454, the big block. Pete's Passage, that's where he's going through. They named it after him because of all the work that he has done here at, he's gone the wrong way. He realises it. So Peter Munger in the mongrel made a turbo smart grip chip. So Bongy Mullen practice, surprisingly sedate, but you want to keep your eyes on this, ladies and gentlemen, because it is going to be hardcore. Qualifying round number 1, and this is the speed that you see of Bongy Mullen straight out of the blocks. It is a relaxed lap during practice. This is not what we're seeing at all here. Bongy Mullen now getting into the groove. The engine builder, GM Motorsport, amongst other things. So Bongy Mullen now in the latter part of the laps here at Round Mountain Raceway, aiming for the line. The time will tell. Oh, 46.88. Terry Singh. He's got his son, Jaden, in there. And they were doing some testing and tuning down here on a club day. And Mike Hessel was having a chat to Terry. Terry's going, I'm having a look at the engine data and you are soft. You need to be better on the accelerator. You need to show more kahunas, a little bit of intestinal fortitude. And Mike said, righto, mate, you can talk it up that much. You go and have a crack. And so far, Terry has buggered this right up. Oh, that is an absolute Barry Crocker. The engine builder has parked himself up on the top.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Boats are not on the dummy grid. They're nowhere near the log tramps. So, they might get thrown out of qualifying round at number 4. Always interesting when this happens after the lunch break. You lost a little bit of momentum. You've gained a little bit of carbohydrates, a bit of dietary fibre. The blood sugars are changing. It slows things down. But in the meantime, we are back out with racing. And this is Jimmy Whiteley. So Jimmy and Kane are yet to post a time. So far today, they're rookies, but what we want to do, come on Jimmy, come on Kane, we want to get right behind you. Don't get ahead of yourselves, just cruise through it. Keep the pace out of the boat. We don't need to be worried. Have a look at Kane Henman there, the navigator, just telling his driver where he needs to place the boat. All right, so Kane Henman, the navigator, Jimmy Whiteley, the driver. So far, we don't want to put the commentator's curse on them. What we wanted, they've gone the wrong way. They needed to go left out of the roundabout, back over towards Alcott Higher. That's the way they needed to go, but facing the other way. So now he's got to work out how to get back to there. This is the tricky part. Will they consider, and here we go, he's got it up on the dirt. Doesn't matter, keep going, Jimmy. No, it'll clear. It won't clear. That's not clear. Oh, no. Wah. The mistake they made is coming out of the roundabout. They needed to go right round the roundabout and then continue. They took the wrong channel, but they got 3/4 of the way through that lap, so this is an improvement. This is what we want to see. Very disappointing into that run. Parked it up on the dirt, gut full of weed into the intake grill on the jet unit. And as soon as that happens, you heard what happened. It just blocks everything up. You can hit the accelerator. It's all, the water's not going in, therefore the water's not going out, therefore nothing is happening. The rescue crew were getting a little bit warm after lunch, so they've got in and had a little bit of a dip, which is wonderful. So just waiting for the Kennedy's race machine of Jimmy and Kane just to get that turned back on again. It looks as though the engine is idling. Can't really hear it from here, but they will wander their way. No, there's might be a Scruffy the tugboat moment. Not too sure. Race control have all this in hand. They'll be having a conversation. Someone out there practicing their yo-yo skills. So welcome back to racing, ladies and gents. We're in qualifying round number 4. For round number 3 of the Australian V8 Superboat Championship, brought to you by Penrite Oils. And it just trying to ascertain what is going on there. Looks like the rescue crew are exiting the water, so the boat is rolling or floating or whatever. Moving, that's what it's doing. It's moving. We can see that now. This is great news. And so, I'll tell you, Jimmy, we were right behind you, mate. We're right behind you. That's all right. We've got another qualifying run. And the entire crowd here at Round Mountain Raceway, we're getting behind you, mate. Don't worry about that. We are going to be there in spirit. Just keep rolling through it. You're going to get it right, mate. We've got full confidence. Well, actually, to be fair, not a lot of confidence, but we're going to convey confidence. We're going to convey correct track rotation. That's what we're all about. Touchy, feely, we want you to be good. So, anyway, our next Kennedy's race machine is Daryl Atchison. Now, this boat has been cutting out slight tremors in the engine. They've had plenty of time to effect some repairs to it. Do they know what's going wrong? Have they isolated the problem? Have they then been able to repair it? These are questions I didn't get to ask of the Kennedy's racing team of Daryl Atchison and Marcus Hall. And it seemed to me that it was cutting out around left-handers more particularly. So is it a fuel issue? We don't know. Hopefully they do, but we'll keep an eye on this. and see how it rolls. So their previous best time with the engine cutting out is a 62.4. Daryl Atchison, Marcus Hall. Oh, no, it's right-handers as well. There's all sorts of guys. Right-handers, left-handers, that just wipes everything out of the equation, or adds everything to the equation, depending on how you are mathematically, really. Well, you don't want it to cut out in here. That, no. Oh, yeah, on the exit of it, it's not too bad. You can get away with that. So, yeah, this is, makes it very hard to drive. Makes it very hard to handle. Makes it very hard for absolutely everything going on there in the cockpit of the Atchison hull. So, it seems to clear itself in the latter part of the lap, though. So, that is the interesting part about it. Every time I say it clears itself, it costs. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut, perhaps. Because at the moment, the commentator's curse, he's flying high. It's almost gone into altitude. So whatever the issue, it continues, and it continues to blight the efforts of Daryl Atchison and Marcus Hall. But as you can see, latter part of the lap, it seems to clear it up a little bit. So I don't know, there's going to be some good minds down there working on it, trying to sort this problem out. But it just makes it so difficult. The sport is hard enough without those types of gremlins getting into your head. So what we didn't see was disturbed racing the A-team of Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney. So they were either so well out of order, not too sure what's going on there. In the meantime, it is Simon McMahon. Oh, they're sitting out this round. Thank you, Vanessa. So, Simon McMahon, had a chat to him in the Anarchy machine. He's had a couple of DNFs, then a nice slow rotation. It's only his third race meeting. Gillo, Christopher Gilchrist, doing the navigational duties. I tried to give them some sage advice during the lunch break. That sage advice included putting the foot absolutely flat to the floor and hanging on. They decided that they weren't going to listen to me, and I don't blame them. We did have a decent conversation about just easing the boat through it. Don't need to build the pace at this point. Just get this rotation down right. Develop the confidence. But Simon McMahon did say during that lunch break, it's such a different motorsport to understand how everything is going to handle. And certainly seen every driver in the world coming into jet sprinting and say pretty much the exact same thing. So this is a pretty tidy lap. And Gillo, the navigator, all he has to worry about is the rotation, whereas Simon, you need to worry about the boat pace, you need to worry about the steering. So I think maybe let the navigator do his job, follow his directions, and that is a good run. And they have knocked 9 seconds off their previous best time. So that is a great run for this pairing, who've only had 2.5 race meetings under their belt. So a lot of new people coming into the sport of jet sprinting. I'm not surprised. It is an incredible sport, incredible family sport. The camaraderie here is exceptional. And the assistance from team to team is, and advice and the lending of parts and things like that, quite incredible. Of course, if you get too good, the advice stops. Work it out yourself. In the meantime, it is Kobe Burke and Jessica Little. They're coming out for their Q4 run, LS category. Had a chat to Kobe. He's trying to borrow a couple of impellers off of various few drivers, so I'm trying to use considerable weight in the piece to see if we can develop and maybe borrow on a permanent basis some impellers for him that will work a little bit better, get more pace out of the boat. So he's absolutely bringing his neck. He's made a few changes down there. They're working on the trim of the boat at the moment as well. That's the first time he's played with the trim. So he's going to be fantastic to see how the Sino Kilo, well, it's going really well at the moment. Just a little great job in the navy seat. Really got his eye in here. Kobe Burke, young man from near Upper Coomera, up that way somewhere. So the man who is local across the line and he's gone a 55.80. So incredible consistency. He's got a 55.98, a 55.92, and now a 55.8. So he's 0.12 of a second quicker. But the last three runs are all within 0.18 of a second. So that's quite incredible. Just shows that consistency pays off. But the trouble is he's just not quite got the right impeller combination. But certainly he'll be working towards getting that combination right. We now move to Nate Mullen, Ripship Racing. Works for GM Motorsport. Kirsten Shuey Schubert doing the navigating duties. Went wrong way in Q1, Q2. Q2 they sat Q3 out. So now it is Nate Mullen having a red hot crack here. The man who co-owns the championship in his LS category, alongside his brother who's moved up a category. So the Mullen boys, the three of them, the two brothers and the father certainly know how to ride, and Nate Mullen just equipping himself beautifully at the minute. His ramjet machine, beautiful. Into Alcott, swing out of there. Oh, this Pulse hull just looking magnificent at the moment. The jet unit is a ramjet style jet unit. Where's Nate end up at a 51.25, so he has gone about 0.75 quicker than his last time out, which was all the way back in qualifying round number 2. At the moment, Nate Mullen is around about sort of, my mathematics aren't really good there. I need an abacus or a computer or a computer's broken. Maybe I need a dictionary, won't help well. No, I need a calculator or somebody who can count. So it's about, 4 seconds quicker than Kobe Burton at this point. We look down to the pit pull. It should be Envious Racing. Had a chat to James Ismail, and some of the oil coming out of the boat was very, very milky. There was concern it was a head gasket, but what it was is the water jumping into the catch can of the engine, and that was the milky colour that was being produced. Last time out, they got another sample, and that works okay. So certainly clearing up the oiling issues that James Ismail and Laura Stevens have for Envious Racing. And not forgetting that during a demonstration situation, the Gold Coast 500, that James blew his engine up. He was having too much fun showing off the V8 supercars crowd. Seriously, why wouldn't you? So his time, best time is 57.58. So we need to see him bring that down into roughly 55 this lap. Not too sure if his borrowed engine is prepared to push it too hard, because these race engines rather expensive to repair when they go bang, and bang means dollars. It's not bang for your back. So the Envious Racing machine in the latter part of this lap, searching for that beautiful race line as they make their way towards the line, and a 58.16, so in fact gone slower, which is not unusual after the lunch break. You've got to get your mind back onto the job. They may have made a few changes. I wasn't privy to that information after the lunch break. You know what it's like, ladies and gents, after Christmas lunch, everyone wants to sit down, chill out, relax. It's a similar thing. You take a little bit of time off here, you have a bit of tucker, the mind goes off the job, and sometimes we see that qualifying round number 4 after the lunch break throws up all sorts of weird things. So now we are going to send it. Stephen Movic and Chris Movic, the All Stone and Glass. So they got down all the way down to the 55, qualifying round number 3. They went the wrong way, couldn't sort it out. In fact, they went the wrong way early in the lap. So they haven't done the same mistake here. Positive move for qualifying round number 4. The Ascendant team. This is starting to look like a tidy lap. If Don't want to throw it out there too early though. When you want to go, if they're through the split, we'll start having a look at the split time a little bit more in qualifying round number 5. Early in the day, we didn't worry too much about that. We'll look at the overall times for now. The split times become really apparent once we get into qualifying round number 5, into 5. And then certainly when we start having a look at the top 12, top 6 and top 3, that's when it becomes all important. But in the meantime, Stephen move it with a 55.47 and has in fact gone 0.3 slower than his previous best in qualifying round number 2. So certainly within the consistent bracket, which is what we like to see. Next out, Steady Eddie. Jodie Salks had a chat to her during the lunch break. She said she was happy. She's just giving different race lines a bit of a look. Have a look at the way Jodie goes about it. Some of these corners she's going to take a lot wider, continue the boat momentum, particularly the right-left combination mid-lap coming towards and then away from commentary. She's taking those lines a bit wider, so therefore carrying that momentum, not knifing the boat. So the Alpha Blokes podcast emblazoned across the stern of that boat, Power Air, the LK Project Management. Let's see how Jodie Socks goes here. Will Cartwright doing the navigation duties. So far she hasn't put a foot wrong. Let's see how we go in and out of Benny's. This is good. The lines are looking very nice when we're on to. Can't put too much on. We'll have a look at that. That is a nice line. That is what I'm talking about. She's really been concentrating on those lines, really working them out, working out that boat position. And at the moment you would suggest she's not far off millimetre perfect. Into Alcott, slingshot, across the wake there. That sprint tech just cuts through that pressure wave beautifully. Leaving that line through there, she's turned a difficult part of the track into something nice and easy, and the time reflects that with a 54.01, her quickest time of the day by 0.13 of a second. So, great run there. We now are going to Toxicity. James Macon and Louis Borg. This boat, I had to look at the photos of this boat. Only October 18, this boat was upside down in the garage, in not even undercoated at that point. So to put all of this back together and make it to this event, exceptional work. The paint job looks fantastic, and the gold highlights on that boat look really very smart indeed. So their previous best time was a 56.3. Let's hope the pace matches the paint job. So James Macon, Louis Borg. I was just trying to smooth out their lines. He said, I've just haven't been quite comfortable with the lines, haven't been quite comfortable with the boat placement. And yeah, look, that's a little bit untidy. These guys are relatively like, these are things that you learn, and every single lap can't be perfect. But they are certainly doing a very good job out here. A couple of small mistakes, but certainly nothing that you're going to be overly worried about. There's certainly nothing they're going to be thinking about at the moment. You make those little mistakes, you don't even think about it. You've got to carry on. You've got to look through the corners. You've got to look through 2, 3, 4 corners ahead. So James Macon, 56.52, so has gone 0.22 slower than his previous best, but again with inconsistency. So Disturbed Racing, the B team, will not be coming out this round either. So Disturbed Racing, they're actually quite happy about how their performance was going, both the A and B team. And so, I've just told an absolute porky pie to myself. The A team sat it out. The B team, which is better than the A team, no, they're not. Yeah, well, they are. So now it is the ladies, Jade and Erin, out and about. They're really happy with how the boat is performing today. They're really happy with the well. Oh, bogged it down, hit the island of Benny's, got a couple of weeds, bounced it off the inside, bounced it off the outside. Jade Atchison has just said, well, you know what, that doesn't matter, it'll cost us a bit of time. But back up to momentum immediately. This is showing the confidence level of this young lady behind the wheel of this Stinger race hull. So fantastic to see that both Jane and Aaron just didn't even worry about that. If it was a slight mistake, they've just gone, you know what, we will continue on, and continue on they are. So they blew that out with a 56.20. That cost them a heap of time getting out of there at Benny's. Nearly parked it up, but Jade just said, you know what, the 29-year-old said, I'll keep going. And that is a great outcome, all things considered. So, next out. And it's thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, that we love it. And I love getting behind rookies and just wishing them the best. And this is exactly what Phil and Dylan are. So what we want to see here, we're all behind them, just willing them for another lap that is completed. The rotation correct. That's all we want. We don't want blistering times. We don't want broken boats. Kennedy's Transport, Real Bathroom Solutions, Andrews Asbestos Removal and Demo, and Oz Dig Excavations. Oh, that's it. Ease it in. Nice. Now, while we are watching Phil and Dylan, they made a rotation error. Now guys, go back to where it was if you were aware of it. I'm trying to send you extra sensory perceptions or ESP or something. I'm trying to find. They've done it. They're back on track. This is great. To make a rotational error and to find your way back to the rotation proper takes exceptional skill, and this is a great thing to... No. Rotational error. Are they aware of it? I think they are. Oh, there was a hesitation. Bang up. Oh, no. Oh, that is a disappointing end to the run for Phil and Dylan. But they were... they made that rotational error, they recorrected themselves, and that is great. Then they made another rotational error and then sort of went, uh-oh. So that will be a WW wrong way DNF. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a very, very short break while we effect the rescue of Phil and Dylan. We'll be back in just a moment.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
so I hope you, ladies and gentlemen, enjoyed the food and the drinks available at the two cafes here. But up on the top of the hill there is a raffle. I'm not too sure of the price of the tickets, but you could win a ride of your life in a V8 Superboat at the next club meeting, and that date will be announced in due course. But I get up there, it's about, maybe $2 or $5 a ticket, certainly nothing extreme. But get up there and you could win a ride of your life in the silly seat of a V8 Jet Sprint boat. So I would suggest doing that. There's also another prize, which it looks flash, I've lost the photo of it, and it is it's almost like a trophy, but it looks really cool. And it's a 3D, I don't know, like a hologram-y thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it looks fantastic, and that is a prize with all of last season's winners in it. And it just the way it looks on this photo, I don't know how to describe it. It's 4 model boats in a glass cabinet, and well, I don't know if that's going to be available for a raffle, because I reckon I might snaffle it and just stick it in my thing personally. But in the meantime, we are now going Group A racing. So this is the Group A, this is the Kennedys, Andrew McGarr and Craig Wilman. They've had a couple of wrong ways. They got a time in Q3. We'll keep an eye on our race directors and our rotational experts up here in the commentary tower to see if they race the hang. We hope they don't. We want to see the hangs remain down. So Andrew Garth, Craig Wilman, Atchison Jet, the Atchison Hull, Kennedy's Transport. They've got 5 teams here this weekend, and that is just a lot of hard work, believe me. But very well, just beautifully presented. Oh, he's run it super wide up the top. Oh, Andrew Garth ran it out that wide. The boat not getting the power down. The wing is now thin from inside the jet unit. Craig Wilman, you were the navigator. What were you doing? In the run to the line, Andrew Garth now with a 67.08. So even with that big slowdown up the top of the Alcott higher roundabout, they are only 0.07 slower than their previous best time. So these restricted classes, the LS restricted with electronic fuel injection, all sorts of things, there are lots of rules and regulations around it. Indeed, with the international Group A category that we're seeing now, and it's the unlimited category, which, as the name suggests, do what you like. But in the meantime, it will be, I'd suggest, outlaw racing. Justin Roylance and Tracy Little. World number 3 in this category, Group A Australian champion. Eagle Eye Machinery, Royal Lances Tractor Replacement, Steel Tech, JRE Race Engines, Penrite Oil, Scientist Seat, Pulse Race Boats, and Falls Smash. Don't look at Falls Smash as one of the sponsors to get involved. Wow, have a look at this Roylo showing the style of the Australian Championship last year, number 3 in the world. Wait for that right-hander. I suggest he wouldn't have wanted to go that way. Just took up a little bit more real estate on the racetrack. But certainly these JRE racing are going to come out and load up this round, getting a refresh down there with Grant James. But Roylo certainly setting it alight at the moment with a 1.05. Next time we'll the toughen up machine just casting an eye down onto the lawn trap. Looks like they're coming up under starters orders. Mark Burke is making his way under the easy up down there. He's got control of the lights, so you see the traffic lights down there, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Burke picks the spot. Boats must face the starter at idle. Not allowed to go any quicker than that. They roll into this area. And Mark Burke will flick the switch. It'll go green. And off goes Danny Nappick and Clint Bamford. And Danny Nappick said, I just want to get the Florida race right up to 100% for the entirety of the lap. So certainly it's a tough thing to do, particularly coming into Benny. So your big ease off, you've got to be able to do it into there. Carry too much boat speed, you're gone, you're bang, you're up the bang. With knifing out underneath the split there for Danny Nappick. The split tech hull, KMC Performance, KMC Trailers. Just absolutely wringing the neck of this international Group A 400. Danny Nappick across the line. Where's he got it down? Right down to a 52.36, so 0.03 slower than his last time out. So, well, he's within 0.3 of a second of his last 3 runs. So, certainly pretty exciting. Now, I had a chat to Laurie and Karen Howlett. Last time here, they put the drop bear racing machine into the wall down there at Benny's, the hair pit on the far corner up the roadies and the commentary. Now, Karen sustained a broken sternum and some pretty other, serious injuries, to be very fair with you, and she's on the walking sticks at the moment. But she's here today, ladies and gents, and it's been fantastic. Laurie ends up with 4 broken ribs. They took him to the local hospital. They said, you're right to go home, mate. About 2 weeks later, they discover, after he's done a rally race, that his ribs are broken. So that slowed him down a little bit. In the meantime, it is Kennedy's at BT, Damien Kennedy and Belinda Kennedy. They stuck it up on the grass last time out. The qualifying rounds number 1 and 2 were successful. Qualifying 3 ended up in a DNF. They stuck it up on the dirt. Box it down around the left-hander. Just as this Atchison hull. That's a nice line through there. So Damien Kennedy, another rookie. Oh, ran a bit wide, caught the edge of the peninsula in the middle part of the course at the top end. Top middle, stuck it up on the dirt. Oh. Pac-Man. Well, how does Pac-Man sound go? Oh, wah, 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 wah. Oh, that is the end of that run, and that is a disappointing end to that run. But, we'll go back to Laurie and Karen Howlett. Look, their positive attitude. I don't know that we'll see the drop bear boat and the pair racing, but they will continue on with their rally car racing. There is no doubt about that. But it's interesting because Karen said her husband, Laurie, has learnt how to cook. He's been fantastic looking after her, and which is just wonderful, really. But she said to me, he's learnt how to cook toasted ham, tomato and cheese sandwiches in 7 different ways. Quite phenomenal, really. I don't know how you can do ham, cheese and tomato in 7 different ways. She said, well, you can do ham, cheese, tomato, ham, tomato, cheese, cheese, tomato, ham, and I'd suggest burnt and double burnt. So anyway, well done to Laurie. Good to see you looking after your lovely wife there, mate. And maybe you could probably, if you really stretch yourself, you could try ham, cheese, tomato, non-burnt with onion and an egg. Hopefully that works for you. But yeah, great to see the Howletts back here. It was a very, very serious incident, and great to see those smiling people back and joining us trackside again. So we're just effecting the rescue there of Damien Kennedy and Belinda Kennedy.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
I think that's how that works. Certainly don't make it long so meantime we are now going to go qualified now, round number 4. So first out will be the man they call Matty. Mike Hessel. I see there's very senior in this building, the lead driver here today down there. He's keeping an eye on this because he needs to teach Mike Hessel
how to drive this thing. Mike Hessel, Sean White. Well, I'll tell you what, Mike Hessel has been given a lot more horsepower from the engine builder, the engine tuner, Terry. Well, I don't like to say it. No, in fact, I won't say it. Luke Walters, I hope you are watching. These boys are racing for the Spartan Cup. The cup within a cup. So the Spartan Time race team, this team race both in Australia and in New Zealand. And they had just run plenty of effort at it, don't worry. Oh, the boat was sort of floating towards that final right-hander. And across the line for Mike Hessel with a 53.61. And that is by far his best time by 0.18 of a second. That's quite a significant move. So Mike Hessel, has he been playing the game? Has he just been sheeping it? Playing possum? Well, we're about to find out, I reckon, and that might suggest that he's just been taking it easy. Great to see Brooke Lucas back. The Troublemaker had a problem getting the boat started. There was a relay switch in there somewhere, and as usual, it's a $2 part, and they've sorted that out though. So Brooke Lucas for his third lap of the day, practice qualified 1 was all he got in. Nicky Dale doing the navigational duties, the 700 horsepower, 410 cubic inch sprint car engine for Diggermate, CABARITA Consulting and Gold Coast Wake Park. So Brooke Lucas out on track, the Troublemaker, been around jet sprinting for 25 plus years, was an Australian champion all the way back to 2009. But throughout the years he's taken some time off racing, he's come back, he's been a race director, he's been a commentator, he's assisted with track promotion, the rules committee, all types of things, and now back to his favourite pastime, which is actually getting behind the wheel of a V8 Superboat and doing a really good job at the moment in the Lapcraft hull. Buying it up, Brooke Lucas, and a 54.48. So that is a great time for the Australian champ of 2009, and that will make him a happier man than he was in the pits during the lunch break. So it will be the R&J Batteries machine of Darryl Hutton and Mick Parry. Chief chuck a lot of water. The drinking team with the boat problems. The Frex Air Conditioning and Refrigeration, United Fuels, ANC Forestry, R&J Batteries, Wimmera, Mallee Waste. 1300 horsepower, twin turbo power, methanol fuel. As all of these unlimited category are boats are all methanol fueled. Lucky one of their sponsors is indeed United Fuel. And certainly plenty of boat pace out here for Nutsy. Darryl, untidy into that entrance into Benny's. Really had to get the elbows out, jump on the wheel, straighten it up, keep it off the dirt. So Darryl Hutton driving Darryl Hutton style. Very rare that you see Darryl Hutton make rotational errors, and this is in fact what he's not doing. He's not making rotational errors. I think in 25 years of racing, he's gone the wrong way 3 times. He's crashed more than that, but this is a good run. Nutsy, his best time of the day, is it? No. 50.61. His previous best was a 49.83. So a little bit slower there, but that doesn't matter. It's still within the realms of consistency as we now look Waterway, Waterwood, start management style. Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard, the twin turbo. This is 440 cubic inch LS, 1500 horsepower, 9-inch jet unit, Sprint Tech hull. For far faster race engineering, Universal Welding Services, Southern Jet Coastal Transport. And I'll tell you what, Tyler Finch very quick, currently leading the Australian Championship in this category. Well, lost him in a big water waller. Oh, they've dialed the boost up, there is no doubt about that. They've really put some boogie into this. He got into that second corner a lot quicker than I think he expected. Really had to get onto the wheel, didn't anticipate it at all. Now he's settled himself down into a rhythm. Got the breathing right, worked out the boat's got more power. Don't worry about that. This is very positive news for Tyler Finch. A little bit of a misstep in the first right-left combination. Oh, a bit of a hesitation across the crosswash there. Wasn't sure if that was a deceleration. But Tyler Finch in the run for the line at a 47.33. Good run other than the first couple of corners. They were a bit ragged. They've dialed the power into it. And I think he got there just that bit quicker than he expected. So Tyler in the last 3 runs is within 0.2 of a second of those 3 runs. So 47.26, 47.13, 47.33. So quite phenomenal that you could run with 3 laps and be within 0.2 of a second at this level, and obviously lost a bit of time off the start there. So let's see what Munger, Peter Munger and Zach Craven can do. They've only stitched 1 time together so far today, and that was a 53.99. They've made a couple of rotational errors that saw them back on the trailer earlier than expected. So his best result was a second. In fact, last time we were here, Peter Munger found himself 3rd on the podium in this category, well, second on the podium. So the water ski racer, the barefoot drag racer, the superbike racer, the 67-year-old fire technician local to Cabba, Zach Craven. Oh, that was super wide around there. There is the rotational error. Now go back through Benny's and work it back out from there. That's what they're trying to do. Go a few steps back. That is back on the rotation proper. Great work to work that out. So obviously that has just added plenty of time to the clock, but this, the remainder of this lap is all about just keeping the boat in the water, getting the boat back straight to the trailer and straight on the trailer. Or maybe on the trailer straight. So Peter Munger gets it sorted out, blows it out to a 74.88, corrected the rotational error, blew the time out. So Bongy Mullen in the Ramjet machine coming out next. He's been down into the 46.84 bracket. So remembering that title Finch is the 47.13. All right, so next out will actually be Spartan time, the B team, Terry Singh and his son Jaden, the twin turbo, 1,000 horsepower. This is the engine builder, and he is going great guns at the moment. Wow. For a bloke who's done about 6 laps of a race course in a jet sprint boat, this bloke is going phenomenally. Luke Walters, if you're watching this, you might be out of a driver's seat, your engine builder. In fact, Mike Hessel, you might be out of the seat. This is your engine builder, mate. I hope you're watching. The pair of you should just quit. How good is Terry Singh going? Like, he's made a rotational error earlier in the day. This is qualifying round number 4, unlimited style. At a 57.25, Mike Hessel, the A driver, is just going, oh, I might be a little bit quicker, but I've had about 28 more years experience. Oh, when I say 28, maybe 2.8, but it doesn't matter. So Bongy Mullen on the ramp at the moment. So interesting. No, that's all right. He's on the warm-up ramp, so that's where you go down to. If you're a little bit worried about how things are rolling, there's a spare lane down on the ramp. So you get down there, just make sure it's all operating sweet, cool, calm and collected. So Bongy Mullen now coming off the trailer. Narelle Pello doing the navigational duties. Asked Bonzy during the lunch break how do you think things were going. He's got a couple of little issues. Haven't quite worked them out just yet. So he's the fastest time of the day with a 46.84. He's only half a second quicker than Tyler Finch. So earlier in the day we predicted 48. That was blown out of the water real quick. Then we predicted 44s, but it remained consistent around the high 46s and the low 47s. Bongy Mullen out this time, looking very, very quick indeed. There is no doubt about that. This is quick. So Bongy Mullen out of Alcott higher now. Not far to go. Blistering across towards Coventry, out the other side towards the line. That's going to be quick time, 45.69. Oh, Fonzie's coming to play. That is an incredible run, ladies and gents. So now the time difference between first and second after qualifying number 4 of the unlimited category is closer to 1.7 seconds time difference between Bongy Mullen and Tyler Finch. 1.645 according to our computer. So I'm just going to give myself a high five because that was pretty close for a guess. Now we're going into qualifying round number 5. The wind's swinging around a little bit. This won't affect the drivers and navigators too much. We'll just take a very, very short break while we just wait for qualifying round number 5, LS style, to begin. LS boats to the ramp. Ladies and gents, that was Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney. They have just gone and laid down their fastest time with a 53.747. As we now see Jimmy Whiteley. So Jimmy, come on mate. We are all behind you at CABARITA. We really are. So Kane Henman, the navigator here. Oh, lucky to get away with that. Come on, Jimmy. We want you to do it, mate. Older style of hull, this one, but very upright seats, as you'll notice, compared to some of the other boats. But you can see Kane Henman's big mitt out there directing Jimmy. No. He's buried it. He's thrown a whole heap of water over the bow. These guys are going to need a mop and a bucket. Nope, it's going to be 4 mops and 4 buckets at the end of that. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, that is... Ladies and gentlemen, please give Jimmy and Kate a massive round of applause. They have not completed a lap, but I'll tell you what, they've given us plenty of excitement. They've got their first race meeting under their belt, and it's just, they've been fantastic. And, well, you've got to start somewhere. Yeah, I said a mop and a bucket, then I went 4 mops and 4 buckets, but I might suggest it might need a little bit more than that. They might need to turn the bilge pump on. And while we're at it, ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to our safety crew, to our race directors, our race controllers, the committee here at Round Mountain Raceway. Just such a lot of work to do. And, well, I'll tell you what, the safety crew like days like this. They get in there, get a little bit wet, and cool themselves down a little bit. It's the colder days. Yeah, Grant Burke, race director, he's thinking a bit. Hey, Grant, if you go, it'd be like me jumping in there, mate. We'd empty the track. We don't want to do that. So, oh, by the way, that's no casting, that's aspersions on me, by the way, mate. So, yeah, looks like we're going to get the fire in the belly. But Jimmy and Kane, I hope you've had a great day. It's been great having you guys here and watching the shenanigans, really. It's certainly not an easy task to change your idea of driving style completely. Normally in a car, you're braking coming into the corner as a basic idea. You're braking. In a jet sprint boat, when you're coming into a corner, you need to accelerate so the steering works because, of course, if there's no water going through the jet unit, you can't steer it. So if the steering's working, there needs to be power into the engine and then through to the jet unit. So, yeah, it can be a very, very difficult thing to learn. Anyway, you've got to, as we said, we've got to start somewhere, so that'll be those blokes sitting on the trailer for the rest of the day. Now, it is down to Daryl Atchison, another Kennedy's machine. And remember, this boat keeps cutting out, and it is making it hard work to control. So let's hope, fingers crossed, we can get this one sorted for this lap for Daryl and Marcus. We'll keep an eye on it. You can hear what's going on. Oh, it's still there. The gremlin exists. It's almost like they're catching weed around that corner. The boat was spinning its wheels, the impeller's not keeping up the engine. So this is just hard work for this crew. Oh, he's run it wide as well. Is that now an issue or a couple of weed issues? This is just such a difficult thing. It's like, come on, Kennedy's transport team, can we get to the ride? Come on, guys, get it together. together, keep them together, however it works for Osdig. But I'll tell you what, Daryl Atchison is nothing if not persistent. Oh, gets it through. I'll tell you, the drivability of this particular boat at the moment is not easy, but he's just posted his quickest time of the day with a 61.16. So, wow, there's got to be a lot to be said for persistence, as we've just mentioned. Next out will be Simon McMahon. He posted his previous best time by 9 seconds last time out. They got the rotation right 2 times in a row. This is a bloke who's only into his 3rd ever race meeting jet sprint wise. So ladies and gents, if you're thinking about getting into it, we've got an influx of rookies into our sport this season, which means that our sport is alive and well. Get in, get amongst it, come and have some fun. So Simon McMahon in the Anarchy, in the Macraft. Posted a couple of DNFs early in the day. Has come good in Q3 and Q4. Grant Burke, the race director, has just wandered in here to give me a backhander, I reckon. So quite warm out there at the moment. The won't get much hotter than this today is the forecast. So that is wonderful. So Simon McMahon building on the speed that he took from qualifying round number 4. Yellow doing the navigation duties, Christopher Gilchrist. So into the run for the line, and this is going to be their best time by far, 65.76. So they have dropped another 4.5 seconds from their previous best time. So great news for the Anarchy race team. Hopefully that'll be enough to see them into the top 12, because there's 14 boats in the LS category. Of course, we take them from 12 and we run them down to 6. I wonder who's next. Oh, might be Katie Burke. I should have realised that Katie was up next when the race director wanders up here. And I thought you'd come up here to slap me. You come here to have a look at your son. You might yet. Yeah, I don't blame you. Sorry? Yeah, exactly. Oh, so if he goes bad, I get a slap. Right, fair enough too. So Grant Burke, the race director, and his son Kobe out on the wall at the moment with Jessica Little. The Psycho Killer is the name of the boat. He's driving some very, very nice lines here. This game, yes, we said, hasn't quite got the setup, the jet unit set up to where he'd like it at this point, but that is just the way it goes. It's sometimes down to a money issue, so he needs to go out, collect some golf balls, deposit some cans, something like that. So in the meantime, he's getting invaluable experience out of him, learning different race lines. And this is where the craft is learned early in the career. Get the lines right before you start spending massive dollars on performance. And this is exactly what the young man from Queensland is doing at a 55.91. Well, he's gone a little bit slower, 0.11 slower. So I got a whack from bloody Grant Burke because he went slower. Fair enough too. So the time difference, I've lost my goggles there, they are over there. Yeah, so Kobe still within 0.18 per second in the last 4 runs of each other. That's certainly quite phenomenal. So he's certainly, there's not much you can really do there. The lines, I can't see anything too wrong with that at all. So the prizes for the raffle is a Ride of Your Life, and the case with the boats showing as the second prize, which looks fantastic, is actually on display up there at the top canteen up there on the hill. So if you want to get in the chance for a ride of your life, to jump onto it, as we now go Nate Mullen and Shuey Schubert. Mansion jet skis, motocross, drag racing, go-karting, snowboarding. Plenty going on. GM Motorsport, Ramjet, Turbo Smart, Gill Engineering, GCG, Side Protection, Grip Shift, Australian Speed and Performance, the 20-year-old Melbourne, Victoria, 4 years of jet ski, been around it all of his life. And going very nicely in his first year at jet ski. Wow, he has certainly showed some style and no doubt ability. Had a couple of really good and spectacular crashes. And, well, not going to put the curves on him. Since then, we've seen some pretty good driving for this young man. And that is a 50.07, his quickest time of the day, and leading the charge in this LS category by some margin at the moment. So next out, let's have a look at Nate Mullen in the 4 years and where he's come from. As I said, he's been around the sport for so many years, watching his father's grown up with it, and the generational baton is being passed on to a very solid performer. So just casting the eyes down. There should be Envious Racing there. He is just coming into view down in the down there at the start line. James Ismail, occupational therapist. Is there any therapy for a commentator, I wonder? I could probably do with a couch. In fact, my last psychologist quit because they reckon they need another psychologist. In the meantime, Morris Stevens through his navigational duties. Their previous best was in the 57s. Looks like they've got their oiling issue well and truly sorted out. Oh no! The commentator's curse strikes again. James Ismail. Wipe out. Yeah, well, that'll be a DNF. Parked it up on the dirt. So, very disappointing end to that run. He was getting some consistent times, went in there and just completely got it wrong. Now, we would also like to pass on a birthday message to Lisa Hobson. 43 tomorrow, Lisa. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lisa. Happy birthday to you. Oh. Thank you very much, Brooke Lucas. Where did that go? Oh, no wonder I couldn't find all this paperwork. It was out down near you at the canteen. Have you had a hamburger while you're down there? Sausage, how was that? They do good tucker down there, don't they? And the ladies and the gentlemen down there, they've been fantastic. They're bringing me up cold drinks as well.
Can't believe they give you cold drinks, Cavey.
Well, of the non-alcoholic variety, as you can see, which I'm a bit disappointed about. However, I have a shirt that says official on the back. Yes, they're double happy, and if you buy 2 lots of them, you can have quadruple happy. So, mate, have you sorted that starter issue out, obviously? Are you happy with how your day's running? By the way, ladies and gents, I don't know if I've told you, I'm talking to Brooke Lucas from the Troublemaker here. A little bit hard. We'll just do it this way.
All right, okay, mate. Yeah, no, it's going pretty good. We're just chipping away, trying to get used to the boat. It's all new boat, new setup, new engine, new everything. So far everything's going well, so we'll just keep chipping away and, yeah, hopefully the day ends up well.
Mate, you've spent so many years co-commentating and race directing and doing all sorts of things. You know, you're an Australian champion way back in 2009. You kind of got distracted by flying starfish there for a few years, didn't you?
Yeah, it was like, had a bit of a rebuild of life there, and you know, the boats aren't cheap to run, and so it was like, yeah, we just left it in the shed for a while, and then I started to put that one back together, and I went, I might go to Superboats, and so yeah, we bought a boat off Teddy and Des Sagitas, been sitting in the shed for a fair while, and then so it's had a whole lot of problems, just teething problems and bits and pieces, and done the engine, done the jet unit. So it's all fresh now.
Of course.
Yeah, that's all part of it.
Mate, down there at Keith, last race meeting in South Australia, when you said that's the first time you've ever driven that particular track, I was just quite shocked, because I see you down there so many times over the years, but realising that you weren't in racing form. You were down there as a race director or whatever it might have been.
So I've been down there as other capacities, so it was really interesting. And Keith down there in South Australia, the waters comes out of a bore. It's very buoyant, very salty, and so that was a whole another thing to get used to that boat. Never run on the track, so we're happy to come away with there with a straight boat, fit on the trailer. Kids got a couple of kangaroos and rabbits and stuff on the way home, but other than that, it was good. A lot of debris on the trailer when we put it in a shed.
Yeah, right. I know. For those of you who understand that, I'm glad you do. For those of you who don't, please don't ask any more questions.
Anyway, no, that's good. So looking forward to the rest of today, and it's good to see a good crowd here, and the track's looking amazing, and hopefully we can go a little bit quicker during the afternoon. I don't know that I've got it at the moment to catch Fonzie and Tyler, but if I can get down to a 52 today, I'll be happy.
Like, that's it. It's all small increments. You have a look at those two guys, their development continually over the years we're sort of seeing obvious performance differences. And as you said, it's a new package. A few years out of it, mate, you've been around long enough. You know it's not going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's it. And the engine's good now. It's staying together and doing everything it should. And so now it's really about sorting out the jet unit, and that's probably where most of the development comes in jet boats. You look at like an LS, it makes 600 horsepower. Tyler's makes 1,500. Fonzie's makes 1,000. And they're not that much faster, so it's really in the back in the jet unit. And if you can get that matched up, you can get the boat to go quick. So, we'd have to drive it different, but for sure.
So when you're talking about matching up the jet unit, just give people out the hill a little bit better explanation of that, because I'm a commentator and yeah.
So in the back of the jet unit, there's two blades. They call them impellers or blades. There's a front one and a rear one. You've got to get them, one picks up, one pushes, and you've got to get them to match up and to match your engine so that your engine RPM stays where you want it to be, and the torque's right to push with enough water to make it work properly. And you can go through half a dozen sets of blades to get a really good pair, or you could put the first two in and then change them 20 times afterwards, and the first two is the best. So yeah, that's where it's at. They're $1,500 each. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't have any of them sitting around at the moment, but that's the next thing on the list,
So, well, the other thing is, of course, your blade combination is going to be different to every track and depending on each and every rotation at every track as well.
Yeah, it is. It can be like ratios in a car or staggers on a sprint car or shocks or any of that sort of stuff. Everywhere's a little bit different. Generally, once you get a good set, it's pretty close.
Yeah, no, perfect. Hey, Brooke Lucas, thanks very much for coming up, mate. Thank you very much for bringing my commentary notes back up again. It'll make life a little bit easier. So this is wonderful news. But, yeah, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. All right, so great to hear from Brooke Lucas from Troublemaker. We've got Stephen Movick coming up now. Also, we will go to Lisa from the safety crew has a birthday coming up. Oh, big hesitation, Steve Movick. He's found himself all discombobulated. There was a rotational error. Now they've got to work this back out. They've got to go backwards. No, they're back on the rotation. A little bit confusing up here. I took my eye off the ball for a little minute, which is the advice I say never to do. Never take your eyes off the track for a minute, because you never know what is going to happen. So, around the top we go. Oh, Steve Movick, he's gone the wrong way. There is something gone wrong there. So that will be a DNF there. Their previous best time was a 55.17. Also want to wish Lisa from the safety crew happy birthday to you. I've been asked by quite a number of people not to sing happy birthday to you because they don't want the likes of Mark Knopfler to be displaced from the charts should I continue the birthday messages. So, Lisa, happy birthday to you. Loose Cannon, selling plenty of merch up there on the hill as well. Don't forget those raffle tickets as we now go steady Eddie racing. Jody Salts, Will Cartwright. And if you want to have a look at a smooth run, this lady is definitely one to look at for budding jet sprinters. She really has been under the tutelage of Daryl Hutton, and he's been providing some really great advice, and Jody has been just taking that advice and working it so very, very well indeed. Will Cartwright, he just sits there and guides his driver beautifully. 6.2 litre LS3 is the engine. The Sprint Tech is the hull. Just beautifully driven by Jody. I just tell you what, her and Jay, phenomenal. And a 53.96, so that's her quickest time of the day. Let's have a look here. So she's gone 0.7 quicker. Then she went 0.13 quicker. Now she's gone 0.07 quicker. So just little bits each and every time. Oh, I love it. Makes you so excited to see how these performance levels just keep eating away at the time clock. Now we've got James Macon in the toxicity machine. Louis Borg. Louis. Oh, Borg. I think that's how it goes, isn't it? Anyway, I'm talking to myself. Hope you guys are having fun. I'm having a ball up here on my own. So, James Macon, the 36-year-old fitter, Louis Borg, doing the navigational duties. Their times have been around the 56 and a half type of realm. So this boat only, 3 weeks ago, upside down, didn't even have a coat of undercoat of it on it. So certainly a lot of work. The paintwork does look brilliant. And when you hope during the lunch break in the pit, he turned it so tight there. I thought he was going to barrel roll it into the canteen. The worm burner is what we call it. If there was any eels in here, they have migrated back down to Victoria. That was just amazingly close. I almost, anyway. James Macon. So James Macon across the line there, 55.97. Their best time by nearly half a second. So great time of the day to do that. Qualifying round number 5, LS category at the moment. Oh no, there goes some more paperwork out the window. Hey, Brooke Lucas, if you're down there, I don't know what's happened here. I got myself tangled up. I've been all sorts of bothering. How's that ended up taking off down there? That's all right, I got most of it up here. I'd shut the windows, but they're solid steel. That's not going to help. Anyway, we are now going to go Disturbed Racing. No, we're not. We are going to go to the Kennedys, and it will be Phil and Dylan coming out. Last time they had a whoopsie. This time we are hoping to see none of that. So this is the LS category. So the wind picking up through it down on track as well. Oh no, they parked it up on the turn. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, please give a massive round of applause to Phil and Dylan. What? I'm beached as, bro. Hey, I'm beached as. Hey, bro, you're beached. Tell me something I don't know. You're beached as, bro. Oh, well, for Kennedy's Transport, Real Bathroom Solutions, Andrews Asbestos Removal and Demolition, and Oz Dig Excavations. And, well, I can tell you right now that this Kennedy's race team has certainly getting plenty of airtime for their sponsors.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
So, news just to hand Jade Atchison, the Disturbed Racing B team not coming out for Q5. And news just to hand Bongy Mullen in the Unlimited machine not coming out in Q5. And the other thing I want to just sort of embed into your brains is Baby Shark, Baby Shark, So we are now moving into our Group A category. By the looks of things, a bit of a hold up from the Kennedy's race boys, and well, it's been an interesting day for the Kennedy's race team. Phil and Dylan managed to get themselves stuck on the dirt twice in one lap. That's pretty cool. So we are now going to Kennedy's A, Group A. Andrew Garth and Craig Willman. Justin Roylance in the Outlaw machine will also be sitting out the qualifying round number 5 run. So interesting. Sometimes you wonder whether these are simple people just sitting it out, just preserving their energy, or are there problems that is not being shared with us here in commentary? This is part of the game that racers, race crews, race teams, race professionals will play with one another. Is it a mind game? If it's a rest, is it a problem? We don't know. But in the meantime, we're just waiting for our Group A vote of the Kennedys A of Andrew Garth and Craig Willman to make their way towards the starter. Toughen up with Danny Napick facing the starter at the moment. This is qualifying round number 5 for the Group A category. So Danny Napick, Cliff Bamford out on the water at the moment. Oh, big hesitation going into Benny's. That's the second time he's done that. So Danny Napick in the sprint machine. Oh, there's confusion. There is confusion on the water. They have made an incorrect rotation and just went, we are now just going to head back to base. They have decided not to continue with that lap. So that is the end of Danny Napick and Cliff Bamford for qualifying round number 5 of the Group A category. So now it's a bit of a guess as to who's going to be coming off the trailer. Will it be Andrew Garth, Bongy Mullen or Damien Kennedy, given that Justin Roylands has decided to keep this one out. Now starting to see some of the unlimited votes coming down. So the Troublemaker is down on the launch ramp. We just heard from Brooke Lucas not too long ago. And once again, big shout out to everybody around the jet sprint world and indeed the live stream. Great to see you guys on board. Indeed, everybody up there on the hill. Just we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, so that looks like Group A is run and dusted for Q5. Andrew Garth and Craig Willman were due to come out, but now we are going Superboat racing with Mike Hessel and Sean White. So the unlimited category coming out for Q5. Oh, the pop off the start. Overcooked. Oh, because the pop, because he put his foot too hard into it, launched the boat, got it skyward. So Mike Hessel, Sean White, absolutely trying to wring the neck of this Spartan time machine. We're going to start having a look at the splits there with a 28.5. So Mike Hessel out of Alcott Hire. Really tightening along that right-hander, minimising the overall time frame of the lap. Oh, and a 54.80 gone significantly backwards on that particular lap. Thank you, Grant. My paperwork. Oh, is it? Oh, don't worry about that one. Thank you. The paperwork has blown out the commentary tower and it is now gone into the ether. But that's all right. We can work without it. All right, now we go back to Group A. So this will be Andrew Garth and Craig Willman. So to keep the show going, they roll out the Spartan time with Mike Hessel, which makes that A and B driven team work a lot easier for them. So Andrew Garth. Interesting day so far. So we'll keep an eye on this one. So Andrew Garth, Craig Willman, split out of the 35, not going to be breaking records at the moment. That is okay. Get the boat around the course, put it back on the trailer. Straight back on the trailer and straight in structure. This is a much better lap. And across the line, 65, my apologies, 65.71. So we will certainly take that one. And big shout out once again to the Hardy's Haulage, Alcott Hire, Burleigh, Kennedy's Transport, Roylands Tractor Replacements, KMC Performance, all stone and glass. Savage Force, Mark Savage Airfall looking after the safety crew in their great looking new race shirt. CD Civil, Big Rock Graphics, Bath Building, All Seasons Electrical, Raceline Racewear, Borrego Transport Repairs, V8 Marine, Securia, Pulse Race Boats, JRE Racing Solutions, Power Plus. As we now go back to unlimited superboats, this is the Troublemaker. It has Brooke Lucas behind the wheel. It is Nicky Dale doing the navigational duties. As we heard from Brooke not that long ago, the boat just got a few teething problems, been in the shed for a little while. Happy with the engine. Now it's just time to work on getting the jet unit hooked up, getting the impeller selection right, the combination right, the nozzle sizing right. All of these little things, get it sorted. He's split at a 27.83. Certainly not the time that he would like to really see, but it is worth noting anyway. So Brooke Lucas, this is a qualifying at round number 5, the last chance to qualify for this top 12. So Brooke Lucas, Nicky Dale, 14 sprint car engine, 800 horsepower. Now across the line and a 53.84. So that's their best time of the day. So good time to be getting things running a lot smoother. So next out will be the R&J Batteries machine of Daryl Hutton, Mick Parry, twin turbo style. Daryl Hutton traditionally liked the blown style engines, decided too much weight up the top of the engine, has gone the twin turbo. And Rex Air Conditioning and Refrigeration United Fuels. This boat really dialed in at the moment. Look at the pace that Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry are carrying through the first third of this lap. Into Benny's at speed. The exit really very tidy indeed. Daryl Hutton got the right boot into it. Don't you worry about that. The split 25.73 for Nutsy. Into the roundabout. Out of there. Foot back into it. Now squeeze. So Daryl Hutton just dialing up the boost each and every lap. And across the line there, 49.89. So he's gone 0.06 of a second slower than his previous best time. So, well, consistency. I love the smell of burnt methanol. Ladies and gentlemen, we should bottle it. It really, really should. Forget Chanel number 5, methanol. Whew. So, Loose Cannon, Universal Welding Services. On the water at the moment, Tyler Finch. They've got plenty of merch up there on the hill. Jared Ballard doing the navigational duties. The second in last year's championship, currently leading the championship, the Southern Jet Coastal Transport, Universal Welding Services and Far Faster Race Engines. Tyler Finch out on the course at the moment. Into Benny's. The boat looked unsettled coming in there. The crosswash really upset that Sprint Tech hull. Just taking some really smooth race lines here at the moment. You can hear how that's going to split into cracker at a 24.39. So, plenty more to do. Only halfway through the lap. Now, Tyler Finch, Jared Ballard leading this Unlimited Australian Championship brought to you by Penrite Oil. And what we're seeing at the moment is the reason for that lead. Tyler Finch across the line. He's gone his quickest time with a 46.99. So Tyler Finch, great way to end qualifying round number 5. Very positive move from the young man from Wentworth in New South Wales. We've got Peter Munger's number 1 fan standing up on first place on the podium. And great to see. The struggle to get there was real low, wasn't it? Oh, I wasn't allowed to say that. Whoops, sorry. Anyway. So, Peter Munger, Zach Craven. The local man, the Fire Protection Services Australia, Fry Mate, and Steve Manning. So, yeah, Pete Munger. Into Pete's Passage. They don't say much front work down here at Cabot, up here at Cabot, whichever way geographically you're looking at it. But they named a passage after him. So, he goes well up Pete's Passage. The 454 cubic inch engine. The boat is the Munger. Great paint job on it too. If you had been down at the pit and paddock area during lunchtime, all of these boats so worth having a very good look at. So Pete has gone the wrong way. Big hesitation and straight back to the trailer. So Pete Munger all the way back in qualifying round number 4. No, sorry, qualifying round number 2 was a 53.99. Then he went the wrong way. Then he blew it out to a 74. Then he's just gone the wrong way, DNF as well. So, well, he's not having a great afternoon. Let's hope that he sorts that out. So Bongy Mullen not going to compete in qualifying round number 5, has done enough to get into the finals in the Unlimited. Now it is time for Spartan Time B team. The engine builder Terry Seng coming out, his son Jaden doing the navigational duties, and they're doing a good job. They really are doing a good job for rookies. So I reckon that they must have had one of those things like they're playing Nintendo a lot, something like that. So what can the Spartan Time B team produce for us here? We are about to find out. All nice and gently off the line. That was almost like row your boat. It was that smooth off the line. Oh, and he's cooked it, gone the wrong way. We've talked it up. Now he's bamboozled. He's got no idea where he is. Whoa, he is nearly going straight ahead. This is Hang On Harry at the moment. He's not worried about throwing it around. Don't worry about that. Terry Seng, certainly an exciting lap. Getting on with the business though. Couple of moments early in there. Oh, he's tight into there. Skipped the boat a little bit sideways. Caught the inside. And a 59.47. So he's gone backwards. And to be honest, we're not surprised because there were some moments in there that were a little bit hairy scary. It was Hang On Harry there for a long time in a part of that lap. Mike Hessel, now he's got his shoulders back, just going, the engine builder's not as good as he thinks he is. So interesting down there for the Spartan Time team. And I'll tell you, that team have their normal driver combination, which is Mike Hessel, the A team, and then Luke Walters in the B team. They provide no support to one another at all. They just give one another plenty of courage. So now we are going top 12 LS category. So we are into the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Top 12, then we cut them to 6, then we cut them to 3. And who have we got here? Damien Kennedy. Come on, Damo. So actually, this is a Group A boat. So Damien Kennedy getting the opportunity to have a run. So we're not in the finals as yet. My apologies. I'm a little bit confused. We will catch up with you on what is going on. So Damien Kennedy out in the water at the moment in the Kennedy's Transport race machine, the Atchison Hull. I see Damien Kennedy. He is the B driver and missed out on the opportunity to do his final qualifying run. So this is in fact a Group A boat. Missed out on the opportunity for the qualifying run. They put him back to the end of the Unlimited. This is why we're running out of order. There's something that's happened down on the pit wall. Our race director, Grant Burke, said, yep, look, we understand how that's gone. And Damien Kennedy there with a 63.411. So there we go. I think that rounds out qualifying round at number 5. So, yep, righto. Just getting confirmation there, ladies and gents. Just waiting for that to come through. As soon as they throw a boat out of order, end of the qualifying there, Grant. Yes, thank you. All right, so yeah, it looks that way to me. So We'll take a short break. We'll be back in just a moment, ladies and gents.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, top 12 LS category. They'll be running in a normal race order for this one. So this will be Jamie Maroney in the navigator's chair. Darren Pollard behind the wheel of the Disturbed Racing A team. Oh, he's tight in there. He really threw the bow of that boat in. Very, very hard indeed. So Darren Pollard and Jamie Maroney, their last time out, they posted the fastest time of their day. They are seeing this like a 6-lane highway at the moment. Really very positive. And Jamie Maroney the wrong way. They've taken a rotational error. The time tells it. That is the end of the day for Disturbed A. We were talking it up, saying they just posted their fastest time in the previous run. They're taking a shortcut, which is the wrong way, and that is the end of the day for Darren Pollard and Jamie Maroney. That is disappointing, to say the least. Well, finals time, pressure time. If you get it wrong here, just like Darren Pollard and Jamie Maroney, that means you are spending the rest of the afternoon watching. So this is the Kennedy's race team of Daryl Atchison coming out now behind the wheel. So something has gone wrong with the timing. Mark Burke has finally got there was a bit of a mistime there, so Daryl Atchison will be given the opportunity to roll back around and come back under starters orders again. Might have been a flick of the switch or something's gone wrong there. Mark Burke just having another look at it. He was as dumbfounded as Daryl Atchison, so he's having a look. He's held him up. Daryl Atchison now. Will this just create just that little bit of anxiety for Daryl Atchison? This boat has not been running smoothly at all today. You just heard it as well, Marcus Hall. So these guys have just been struggling all day, and it's so disappointing to see. And this is what happens with these highly strung performance engines, these little gremlins that some of the best mechanics in the world take a long time to work out what it is. The tools of diagnostics are not easily at hand, and sometimes you wonder why your local mechanic can't get it right. These specialists having a little bit of trouble here today. The 51-year-old engineer is soldiering on though with his navigator, Marcus Hall. Oh, that pop, that splutter, that's just going to put all sorts of doubt into your mind. There is no doubt. So coming in now in the latter part of this lap. So Daryl Atchison across the line in a 60.85. So that's his best time of the day by 0.3 of a second. So even with all of those problems that are going on that boat, the persistency may pay off. He may get into this all-important top 6. So Simon McMahon now coming up. If he wants to progress into the top 6, he needs to knock about 5 or more seconds off his previous best time. The wind swinging around. You can see on the water now. You will feel it up on the hill, ladies and gents. Anarchy is the name of the boat. Yellow, Christopher Gilchrist navigating. The Mac Craft, the mechanic is Simon McMahon. So as we roar, the boat really porpoising around that left-hander. Oh, somehow made it through Benny with by the hair of his chinny chin chin. Now into the split. The split is a 34.32. So really going to have to get a wriggle on if he wants to feature into these top 6. by luck of attrition, by good management, by the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. You just never know. So this is a tidy lap from Simon McMahon. Started off the day so ruggedly, and now he's brought it down to a 65.03. So that's his best time of the day. Oh, we got the paperwork back again. Thank you. 65.08. My mistake, 65.08. So their best time of the day. And wow, I'm getting looked after today so well. Drinks being brought up, my paperwork being rescued from blowing out of the commentary tower. It's just a wonderful experience being up here, ladies and gentlemen, and we thank you so much for joining us. It's just such a wonderful and fun sport to be involved in. Kobe Burke now, the young man, he's only 17, this kid. I mean, you say he's a kid, but he's 6'6", 6'19" I don't know how that works, but he's bloody tall. He's still a student. Hasn't got his licence yet, has he? So, Davey Burke, the psycho killer, he's been down in the 55.91 region. And he's been within, let me see, 0.18 of a second in the last 4 runs. So, will he continue with that consistency? And at the moment, you would absolutely suggest that he would with a split of 28.40. So Kobe Burke, Jessica Little, the Stingray Hull, the Australian champion in junior development. He started back then in 2000 as a 12-year-old. And now, have a look at the 17-year-old from southern Queensland, the Upper Coomera region of Queensland. Across the line, 55.23. That's his quickest time of the day. He has actually dropped 0.57 of a second, so half a second quicker than his previous best time. So that is still quite amazing. So he's still within 0.7 of a second overall from qualifying round number 2 right through to the top 12 in this LS category. From 12, we cut them down to 6. From 6, we cut them to 3. They will run off, and then they determine our podium place getters for the day. So Kobe Burke, I dare say, he'll be close to making that cut. Next out, Nate Mullen, the man from GM Motorsport, will be coming out with Shuey doing the navigational duties. They've dropped down to a 50.07. So the concentration is palpable. So Nate Mullen, in the 4 years of jet spreading, has found himself on the top step of the podium last year for the Australian Championship, brought to you by Penrite Horse in this LS category class, and it has just been a phenomenal rise for this young man in those 4 years. Last season, or the season before, he really let brother Baskin just sort of take the helm. He played second fiddle deliberately, didn't want to ruin Baskin's chances, and so now has that opportunity to just consolidate this Australian Championship in this LS category. Now in the run for the line, he's gone slower, significantly slower than last time out, 51.64, 1.6 seconds slower than qualifying round number 5. They've made a change to that boat, I dare say, and it has not been a change for the positive. That will still see him go into that top 6. So next out will be James Ismail. Last time out, parked it up on the hairpin up there at Benny's. So this time out, can't afford to do that, because if you do that, you'll do what Darren Pollard and Jamie Moroney do, and that is spend the rest of the afternoon in a viewing-only position. So James Ismail, Envious Racing. And it was great to see the Envious Racing team, the youngsters down there handing out the stickers for Jock Bear Racing and Envious Racing team as well. They did such a good job down there. Oh, James Ismail cooked it and gone for the day. Wah, 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 wah. Well, absolutely gutting. Laura Stevens just got her head in the hands, the navigator just going, what? James Ismail, he's taking the gloves off, just going, what did I do? And if you're watching the live stream, you'll be able to see it coming up now. What did he do? He's come in to that right-hander and just clipped the inside, pushed him wide, and lucky not to dig that boat into the ground and roll it over. So James Ismail and Laura Stevens, that is the end of the day for them. So, wow, they're falling over. The pressure of finals. We've had 8 boats run in this top 11 and 2 are gone. Gonski. Never to be seen on the track for the rest of the day. Oh, actually, except the Disturbed boat, because they've still got the B team. James Ismail, very disappointed. The quick squirts on the accelerator tell the story. That is just an expression of frustration. Finals. And, what I was saying before he threw the boat out is that the young members of the Envious Racing team, they were fantastic there at the lunch break handing out stickers, and great to see. We've got so many youngsters coming through the sport, and it might start with handing out stickers supporting your race team, and then we end up in all sorts of places later. Like, you have a look at young Kobe Burke, young Nate Mullen, young Bastian Mullen. These types of people certainly make the, they just graduate is what it is all about. So Stephen Movick now in the Send It machine. Envious son Cooper. Oh, Cooper, right, we'll give you a happy birthday in a minute. Thank you very much. All stone and glass. The sponsors on board with Stephen Movick. Christopher Movick, big hesitation and wrong way. Oh, the pressure is on. As Golden Tonsils would say, that they're going to pressure sandwich. Are they going to choke on it or swallow it? And at the moment, it's a choke. Oh, Stephen Movick, what is he doing? The frustration. It takes him across the line and finishes the day for Stephen and Christopher Movick. That is gutting. Oh, Cooper, the son from James Ismail's son Cooper, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear Cooper, happy birthday to you. Well, that's the end of Stephen Movick. Wow, the pressure. 3 runs have failed out of 9. That is significant. So next out, Steady Eddie, Jody Socks, Will Cartwright. We've been talking all day about Jody's lines. They have been fantastic for Calibre Plumbing, Universal Home Improvements, Millard Tyres and Power Air. But that is not to say, well, I'm not going to say it because it could be anything. So Summit Roofing, always on top, Millard Service Centre, Calibre Plumbing, Alpha Blokes podcast. Jump onto that podcast. I'm going to start, make a bit of a note and have a listen to that one myself, I think. Power Air, LK Project Management. Jody Socks, as we said, has been driving some beautiful lines all day today, but it is a finals time. Everything previously doesn't matter. It's all about the moment, right here, right now. It's not about what's happened earlier. It's not what's going to happen in a minute. It's now. Right now is where the focus is. Will Cartwright navigation. She was a little bit sharp on that left-hander in the middle, top part of the track there, but gets away with it. Probably the hardest movement on the steering wheel we've seen so far today. But Jodie Sulks in the Sprint Tech Group, the LS category. Top 12, the run for the line for Jodie Sulks at a 53.14. So that will see her comfortably into the top 6. So at the moment, it looks like it'll be Simon McMahon on the bubble with, I believe, 2 to go. Maybe 3. Anyway, we'll work it out. So at the moment, it is Nate Mullen, Jodie Sulks, Kobe Burke, Daryl Atchison, Simon McMahon. They're your top 5. We need to find the 6 fastest. And now it is time for James Macon and Louis Borg. That was their birthdays. Sung them happy birthday, so it must be their birthday. So this boat has been turned out beautifully from less than 3 weeks ago. They really everything needs to go on the line. The time that they want to beat to secure themselves a spot into the top 6 is the time that Daryl Atchison put down, which is 60.85. Will they be able to do it? Their previous times say they can. However, the pressure of this top 12 is seeing unusual people make unusual mistakes or unusual mistakes from people that are unusual. Or unusually, that is just right. Or usually it's wrong. I'm completely confused myself. But in the meantime, it is James Macon, Louis Borg, in and out of Alcott, back over the crosswash. They've got the rotation right. The confidence is there. The lines need to be as smooth as possible. The Macraft Hull lining it up for the finish. Will they make the top 6 with a 56.77? They are currently in P4, so that suggests that they will go through. Simon McMahon in 6th place on the bubble with a 65.080. So if the bubble bursts, that's the end of Simon McMahon. So next out will be Jade Atchison. The time she needs to beat to make the top 6 at this point is a 65.080. So that is definitely the end of Darren Pollard, Stephen Movick and James Ismail. Stephen Movick, Darren Pollard, just surprising wrong ways. And James Ismail, well, that was just a crash. But it is now James Atchison, Erin Kearney doing the navigational duties. They've been down in as far down as the 53.8. Since then, they've gone a little bit backwards. So, what will this top 12 prove here? The Stinger Hull, KMC Performance, Atchison Trucks, Central Cotino, all stone and glass. The split at a 27.48. That is about where they want to be able to make it into the top 6. The lap needs to continue, however, and it does indeed. So, Erin, you can have a look at the navigator, certainly animated, letting her driver know where she needs to go. This is great teamwork from the ladies of Disturbed Racing. 53.73 by far their quickest time of the day. They will make it into the top 6. That is the end of Simon McMahon. Daryl Atchison is now on the bubble with 1 more to go in this top 11. We only had 11 in this LS category because the others just didn't qualify. So it will now be up to Philip and Dylan Kennedy. They are going to have to drive outside of their own bodies. 60.85 is the time they need to beat. They've been 27 seconds slower than that. So I guarantee that we will not see these guys make it through. But it doesn't matter. They're taking this run in the top 12, Phil and Dylan, and just getting more wheel time, and well done to them. But in the meantime, it'll be into the top 6 for the LS category. It'll be Daryl Atchison, slowest to fastest. Daryl Atchison, James Macon, Kobe Burke, Jade Atchison, Jody Sulks and Nate Mullen. But in the meantime, we're going to concentrate here on Phil and Dylan Kennedy because these guys have had a very interesting day. They did post a time earlier of an 87.92. What we want to do is we are all mentally giving them the positive vibes. We want you guys to get across the line, get the rotation right, and go home this afternoon, have a beer and be happy with the final run of the day. That is what it is all about for this Kennedy's team. Brought to you by Andrews Asbestos Removal and Demo, Ausdig Excavations, Real Bathroom Solutions and Kennedy's Transport. They're now doing a weird victory lap. That is not meant to be in there. No. Oh, he just grabbed a little bit of the island. You saw the colour of the dirt change. Now they're lost. Now they need to get back to where they went wrong. So that will be a DNF. So, unfortunately, the final run of the day... Oh, no, it wasn't. Hey, Gordo, just quickly, mate. Was that a DNF for those guys, or did they correct it? Wrong way. No, just double-checking on that. So, Phil Kennedy ends the day with a wrong way. So, yeah, just to recap on that, slowest to fastest, Daryl Atchison, James Macon, Kobe Burke, Jade Atchison, Jody Sulks, and Nate Mullen. All right, now, we didn't have 12 boats in the Group A category. So what we've done with 5 of them is we've decided to give them a qualifying round number 6. But, interestingly, they could make some mistakes. So in the meantime, we are top qualifying round number 6. International Group A. Andrew Garth out on the water. Couple of mistakes early in the day. So the Atchison boys, the Kennedy's Transport crew. There's 5 teams out here this weekend, and it's just amazing. It really is. I'm just so wrapped with the entirety of this team. But Andrew Garth, he seems to be having a half reasonable lap this time. Craig Willman doing the navigational duties. About 680 horsepower here. So Andrew Garth, Craig Willman, 64.89, and that is some 3 seconds quicker than their best time of the day. So just as a recap here, this is qualifying round number 6 for the Group A because we only had 5 boats. They've given the option of having a 6th qualifying round, and some of those competitors will take it. We have a top 7 in the unlimited category, which would normally be a top 12, but I've got 7 in there, so it'll be a top 7 to find our way to the top 6. So I know it's very confusing. Stick with me. I'll either explain it brilliantly or nobody's going to understand it. Either way, enjoy the racing. So, Justin Roiland sat out the qualifying round number 5. Tracy Little. Oh, geez, Roylo. Bit of an interesting move up that little bit of front chute after the first right left. Into Benny's. Roylo absolutely firing along at the moment. And as the day wears down, the sun drops. Will that provide sun glare? Well, only the drivers know. I'm in the shade. I can't see what they're seeing. But in the meantime, they are all competitors, and we will just continue this. Don't you worry about that. So Justin Roylands qualifying round number 6, Group A. So Roylo with a 50.61. He's gone 0.6 slower than his previous best time in Q4, set out Q5. So just to recap, this is Group A, qualifying round number 6. Then we're going to go to Unlimited. Finals time for those guys. It'll be top 7. Then we're going to go top 6 LS, top 6 Group A, top 6 Unlimited. And we're back into the normal running of things. I hope you understand it. If you haven't, send me a message using the semaphore system or Morse code, and I'll try to respond. Bongy Mullen now coming under starters orders. His previous best time was a 49.19. And come the end of the day here, Group A, these restricted classes, it is not unusual, I think, last round at Keith, the total time difference between first and third, the gap of that was 0.24 of a second, 0.24 separating 3 votes in this category. Bongy Mullen is out there with a 25.32 at the split. That is definitely where you want to be. This is qualifying round number 6 for Group A. They were given the opportunity as to whether or not they wanted to compete in Q6. So far, we've had 3 that said absolutely. It was Andrew Garth, Justin Royal, and this man, Bongy Mullen. And Bongy Mullen has gone quickest for the Group A with a 49.12. He's 0.07 of a second quicker than his previous best time. So not much in it. Cannot see Danny Napick. Maybe Danny Napick is sitting out Q6 for the Group A category. Can't quite see through. There we go. It is Danny Napick coming out now. So sorry to put the heart in the mouth of the Toughen Up followers and fans. Danny Napick coming out Q6. His previous best time is a 52.36, which was last time out. So he was water ski racing driver for 25 years. Oh, he got tidy off the start. Not too sure what happened there. I think he put his foot into it too hard. The boat launched. A little bit of grass blew out there as well. So interesting manoeuvre there from Danny Napick. Cliff Bamford doing the navigational duties. Geez, I'll tell you what, he's done well in and out of Benny's. He's going in there a lot quicker, with a lot more confidence throughout the course of the day. Of course, the Benny's, that is just a corner that has caused major havoc over the years. There is no doubt about that. So now we are seeing this qualifying at round number 6 for the Group A, International Group A category. Can't see too much wrong with this for Danny Napick. Maybe not quite the power of some of the other competitors. Puts himself into a 54.01. Gone backwards. That is his slowest time of the day. The start was a shocker. Got the boat right up out of the water. And, well, that cost him plenty of time. I dare say they've made some changes in preparation for the top 6 in the International Group A category, and it just hasn't worked for them. Good to know it now, because you don't want to move into the top 6 and discover that any changes you want to make are going to send you backwards, because that will end your day. So our next boat out in the Group A qualifying round number 6 will be Damien Kennedy. Now, the last 2 times that Damo and Belinda Kennedy have come out, they parked it up on the dirt. This is okay. They're rookies. Well, it's not okay for them, mate. They're getting a bit frustrated, I'd imagine. But they're having a great time. They're a great team down there at Kennedy's Transport. So it certainly won't be tragic sucking their thumb catatonically in the corner come the end of race day. I can guarantee that. But Damien Kennedy, just get around, mate. You just got to get the track direction right. You'll find yourself in the top 6 of the Group A. There's only 5 boats in it, mate. Even as a non-mathematician and a bloke who doesn't understand the world of numbers very well, even I can work that one out. So Hopefully you can as well. Damo, that's it, in and out of Benny's. That's caught you a couple of times throughout the course of the day, not so this time. You're right, focus, around the right. This is good work, Damo and Belinda. This is what we like to see. The split's way out of whack, doesn't matter. It's about getting the rotation right. Ending the day on a high, not ending the day high up on the dirt. All right, now keep going. Yep, that's it. Back this way. Turn right. Yes, we're going well here, Damo and Belinda. Oh, nice work. David and Belinda Kennedy across the line, 73.42. Will progress into the top 6. Great work. Great work after a last couple of runs. They got themselves unstuck. So now this is the top 7 of the unlimited category. So we'll just get our teams ready to fire in just a moment. You can already see a couple of those methanol-sucking monsters down there on the launch ramp, powered or fueled with methanol. So this is the top 6. Top 7, my apologies. So Mike Hessel, Sean White, A-drivers, Spartan time. That's a much smoother start there for Mike Hessel. Now get the power down. Yeah, certainly had a real think about how that start was going to go. Last time out, really dropped his foot down on the loud pedal. Got the boat right out of the water, lost himself some valuable time. Wasn't as quick off the mark as you'd like, but it was smooth. That meant that the first right-left combination was smooth indeed. The split at a 27.54. He only needs to beat one other boat to make it into the top 6. So Mike Hessel, Sean White, the 2 dodgiest blokes, all right. Well, they're not all right. They're a bit weird, but that's okay. They're behind the wheel of Spartan time. They're having a fat old time. So Mike Hessel, Sean White, across the line, 53.23. And that is their quickest time of the day by roughly 0.4 of a second. Sorry. Yeah, by 0.4 of a second. So they've come good at the right time of the day. So out of these 7, we are going to lose 1 in the unlimited category. The race of attrition is real. So just waiting for our next competitor to face the starter. Trying to cast my eyes launch pool wise. So it should be Brooke Lucas in the Troublemaker coming out next. And indeed it is. So Brooke Lucas's day has actually been up and down like a fiddler's elbow. Started off okay, then had a starter motor issue and has been consistent since then. So that is very, very positive indeed. So Brooke Lucas, Nikki Dale, the 410 Sprint car engine, unlimited, methanol-fuelled Maccraft, brought to you by the Gold Coast Wake Park Digger Mate and Car Row Consulting. So Brooke Lucas, the Troublemaker, and that is a fitting name for this man and this boat and this combination, no doubt about that. So the Troublemaker, in and out of Benny's. He's done a lot of work in that corner. Bob it down a little bit around that left hand of the 410, just doesn't have that raw power to get you out. But as you heard from him earlier, he is just trying to get it all sorted out. So Brooke Lucas now in the final part of this lap. Unlimited, top 7. There was only 7 left. And a 52.92. So that's his quickest time of the day. Great time of the day to be laying those ones down for Brooke Lucas. Next out will be Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. They have dropped down into the high 49s, 49.83 being their previous fastest time. The Stinger hull, 1300 horsepower, twin turbo, 400 cubic inch Chev. The Kennedy Racing start shoot, and away go Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. Haven't seen Peter Freckleton here this weekend. What are you doing, Freck? I know you'll be watching the live stream. Not good enough, mate. What you thought Mick Parry goes and takes a holiday last time to get a tan on the underneath of his feet. You thought you'd follow suit, mate, not good enough. But in the meantime, Nutty bobbed it down big time around that right-hander. That'll cost him valuable time. The split at 25.5. So this is a good split, including that bob down moment. So now continuing on. Daryl Hutton, previous best, 49.83. I feel as though he's going to be beating this time for this particular run. Top 7, getting the lines right and through the line. 49.21, his best time of the day. Yeah, so, wow, that is, 2 seconds quicker than Brooke Lucas and 2.5 seconds, or maybe even 3 seconds quicker than Mike Hessel. Next out will be Tyler Finch, the loose cannon, the 30-year-old fitter and turner from Wentworth in New South Wales. Jared Ballard, twin turbo, 440 cubic inch LS engine, 1,500 horsepower. They've been down as low and as quick as 46.99. So let's see what these guys can do. Top 7 unlimited category. So what he wants to do is he needs to go about 1.3 seconds quicker than his previous best to get down to the time that Bongy Mullen has set. But it is not about that right now. All you need to do is be quicker than Mike Hessel at a 53, and you will progress into the top 6. So it's Mike Hessel sitting on the bubble. Tyler Finch, Jared Ballard, Universal Welding Services, Far Faster Race Engineering, Southern Jet, Coastal Transport. And have a look at the power, the speed, the precision of this twin turbo from Wentworth in New South Wales. The loose cannon machine is being unleashed. The split is a cracker at a 23.85. 23.85 the split. In that top 7 into the Alcott High roundabout. Slingshot, bang, through the pressure wave. Don't worry about it. Get on with business. Tyler Finch on an absolute flyer. Lost him in a wall of water there for a moment. Tyler Finch, bang, 46.86. His best time of the day. Brings him to within, let me have a look, around about 1.2 seconds of Bongy Mullen. So that is a very positive move indeed. It's Mike Hessel still sitting on the bubble at the moment with a couple more of these unlimited boats to go. Peter Munger will be out next in the mongrel. Bongy Mullen down on the ramp as well. The Spartan time, the B team, but it is all eyes to the mongrel. The 67-year-old fire technician, Zach Craven, doing the navigational duties. Well, it was way back in qualifying round number 2 that they went any good. Since then, about a long way. a wrong way but corrected and blew it out for 74. They've had another wrong way the last time out. They can't do it this time. You do it this time, that's the end of the day. You're sitting and spending the rest of the afternoon parked up on the bank. Peter Munger, we don't want to see this for you. It is all about Zach Craven steering you, pointing you in the right direction. So Peter Munger, the split is out. Blew it out at a 27.90, but you don't need to worry too much about that. So Peter Munger with the 454. Let's just, right, we've got legs crossed, fingers crossed, we've even got the eyes crossed. The vision's actually improved after that. But Peter Munger lays one down. That's his best time of the day with a 53.86. So after a fair to middling day, he went, as the qualifying runs, he's gone wrong way, 53, wrong way, 74, wrong way, now another 53 with his quickest time of the day in the top 7. That makes him the slowest out of the superboats at the moment. Mike Hessel will now progress into the top 6. Bongy Mullen, but it's still now it leaves Peter Munger on the bubble. We've still got Bongy Mullen and the Spartan time B team of Terry Seng. So Peter Munger sitting on the bubble at the moment. Bit hard to see. Oh, yeah, Bonzy's got the fire in the belly. Down there, the Ram Jet machine. You can see some of the LS boats, they're already down on the launch ramp. Top 7 superboats. Normally we'd have a top 12. Only 7 unlimited superboats here today. So Bongy Mullen has been right down to the 45.6, 1.2 seconds quicker than the nearest competitor. Bongy Mullen certainly chasing another Australian Championship. Got the season off to a pretty rough start. Up here for the first round, had a rag in the back of the boat. It got loose, it got sucked into the trumpets, and it made the engine skip on the flywheel. And that was the end of it. He ended up 8th that particular day. Very unusual, a split at a 24.52. So Narelle Pello doing the navigational duties here. So Bongy Mullen down in championship points. He's not used to that. He's normally leading the charge. So he's now going to have to work very hard throughout the remainder of this season. But it is Bongy Mullen here and now on a 48.11. That is what? Let's just check that again. 48.114. That's 2.5 seconds slower than his previous best time. Right, now let me just comprehend this a little bit. Like that's gonna see him into the top 6. There's no doubt about that. So he's currently second behind Tyler Finch. Significant time loss there. And he's now the Spartan time B team. Terry Seng. Who is it going to be that he's going to move into the top 6? Peter Munger or Terry Seng? Peter Munger's got a time of 53.86. Terry Seng needs to beat that. He needs to drive his best run of the day by 3 seconds. Slow off the line. Real slow off the line. Now gets his foot into it. You got to remember, this bloke is a rookie. It's a borrowed boat. So, will he throw caution to the wind? Let's hope so. Just lay it all down, Tezza. Just get onto it. Pin it. Send it. He's gone the wrong way. Oh, that is Peter Munger will survive. Need to go left there, Tezza. Now you're back on track. You're not going to catch that time. Peter Munger will get through to the top 6. Now, Tez. Oh, in, out, up, down. Oh, that is... Terry Seng. Well, I got to say, Terry, It turns out, mate, you suit the Spartan time team with absolutely woeful driving. And the Spartan time team boys are down there. Looks like Mike Hessel has won the Spartan Cup. I'll tell you what, mate, what did you do? Hobbling, put the GPS directions on backwards or made them in French or something? Oh, wow. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, so your top 6 for the unlimited category will be the Munger, Spartan A, the Troublemaker, R&J Batteries, Ramjet and Loose Cannon. We're going to take a break in commentary, catch our breath, go and have an undrink, and then we're going to go top 6 LS style.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Daryl Atchison out on course at the moment. Slowest to fastest LS. And not too sure, sorry, missed the last part of that. The toilets are a bit busy. So here we go, Daryl Atchison. Marcus Hall. I'll tell you what, they're wringing the neck of this at the moment. Really giving it a red-hot crack at the Kennedys. Oh, this boat just cutting out yet again. Oh, how frustrating. They will have a bit of time between rounds, though. So Daryl Atchison and Marcus Hall. And that is, well, missed the time there. 1:26. 1:26, wrong way in there. So that cost them plenty. That probably will not see them progress into the top 3, I would dare say. So missed the early part of that lap. Sorry, ladies and gents. Nature called. That, you probably didn't need to know that, but anyway, it's out there. You know that little voice in your head that stops you from saying things you shouldn't? Can someone get me one of those, please? I probably need 2 per day, per race meeting. Anarchy. No, definitely not anarchy. It is toxicity. James Macon out on track at the moment. So, what can these guys produce here? We are going to find out. Very, very hot into Benny's. Louis Ball doing the navigational duties. They're rolling around now for the split time. This will tell a bit of a story. It's at 28.48 at the split. So James Macon and Louis Ball. It is top 6 LS style. Round 3 of the Australian V8 Superboats Championship brought to you by Penrite Oils. In the latter part of this lap now for James Macon and Louis Ball, pushing really very hard indeed. You can just hear by the attitude of the boat and get them across the line with a 55.70. Not their quickest time of the day. So that is going to put them in an interesting position as to whether or not they make the top 6. So if you're looking for information on regarding V8 Superboats, go to v8superboats.com.au, and that is where all the racing calendar, all the news and updates, etc. will come from. So jump onto that website, or indeed just follow V8 Superboats on Facebook. So we are now just having a look at the website myself, and I've got myself bamboozled, just trying to, here we go, the calendar, that's what I'm looking for. So the calendar is saying that our next round is not on the website. I've lost it. Oh, there we go. Our next round, thank you very much, is going to be in Griffith in New South Wales on the 7th of February. Nice. I like Griffith in the 7th of Feb. It is Kobe Berg. I'll tell you what, this young man is sitting full, as I've been reminded by his mother multiple times throughout the course of the day here, Talia. So, Kobe Berg and Jessica Little are really going to be pushing very hard for their first top 3 placement in the LS category. We are right behind this young man. There is no doubt about it. So the split is pretty good at a 27.66. That's his best split of the day by far. So Kobe Burke, the young man, the 17-year-old, the student, really firing in this top 6 LS. Geez, he was close to the inside of that, Vanessa. I don't know that you saw that clearly. She's having a look at the clock. She's having a look at the boat. And it's a 53. Wow, 53.77. That is a second and a half, 1.6 seconds quicker than his previous best time. At this time of the day, something has changed. I'm not sure what, but there has been a change to that boat. So now, Jade Atchison coming out for her top 6 run LS category. Oh, it's getting exciting now, ladies and gents, particularly when you see some of these boats really pushing hard at the moment, and some surprises getting up, knocking at the door of the top 3. So this is top 6 LS category. It is Jade Atchison, Erin Tierney doing the navigational duties. Yeah, these girls have just been put in. Each and every step is a positive one. Each and every movement is a positive one. Each and every input has great effect. The girls right on it at the moment. I missed the split. The split was a 26. Wow, 26.833 at the split, 26.833. That is quick. They're really dialing up the pace as well in the run to the line. Where's it going to put them with a 52.71? Their quickest time of the day by 1 second. They're really ramping it up now. That puts Kobe Burke in a P2. Jade Atchison quickest at the moment. There is still Nate Mullen to come, and also just trying to find where the paperwork is. I've got, but anyway, doesn't matter. It's all good. That means that it will be Kobe Burke sitting on the bubble. James Macon currently on the bubble. So it is right, of course. Jodie Salk's coming out now. So her previous best time is at 53.14. So really going to have to keep that consistency here if she wants to feature in that all-important top three. It is going to be really hard work that has been laid down. There is no doubt about it. Will Cartwright doing the navigational duties. The Ultra Blokes podcast, 2.2 million followers. Jump on it. LK Project Management, Power Air. Summit Roofing. The Steady Eddie machine. Looking smooth as we've seen all day from Jodie Salks. Been just working on the driving style, on the boat placement on the track, and it has been acquitting her beautifully, just millimetre perfect around that right-hander to the finish line. Jodie Salks, 53.62. So that is the end of James Macon. That puts Kobe Burke on the bubble with Nate Mullen still to run. James Macon and Toxicity with Louis Borg, they are gone ski for the day. But this has been red hot. One more to go, top six LS category. And it will be Nate Mullen. He's been as quick as a 50.07. So a significant difference. However, last time out, he went 1.6 seconds slower. So was that change a result of needing to or trying something? We are about to find out. Shuey doing the navigational duties. Kirsten. So Kobe Burke is wandering into commentary now. He's pretty happy. So it is the young man, Kobe Burke, sitting on the bubble with a 53.775. That's the time that Nate Mullen needs to post. Nate Mullen looking the good at the moment. The split will tell that story. It's a 25.42. Maintain this, and the man standing next to me, Kobe Burke, will be standing next to me for the rest of the afternoon. So Nate Mullen, Kirsten Schubert, Kobe Burke on the bubble. There's a lot of people in here wishing for different things. I'm not going to go down the path of trying to suggest what they might be. Nate Mullen, where's he going to end up? He's going to end up with a 50.05. He's gone 0.02 quicker than his previous best. That's the end of Kobe Burke. Jodie Salks, Jade Atchison and Nate Mullen are going to shoot it out for the top three in the LS category. The two girls versus the boys. Kobe Burke in here, mate. You just went 2 seconds quicker than your previous best time to just get pipped by, what's that number difference?
About 0.1.
0.1. Mate, 2 seconds quicker. What did you do in that last run to change that by 2 seconds?
Mate, it must be the water around here, eh? Been down here. I've got to give a massive shout out to Send It Racing. Steve here. Far out. We did a couple of tests and tunes, swapped a couple of blades. Found that his were a bit faster in mine, so I've been on him all day. Oh, when you give me blades, He got out last run, so I was like, you better give me those blades, mate.
I felt sorry for him because I was beating him.
Well, I tell you, you were beating him. What, then you fell over and went the wrong way? What, so you gave him the opportunity to do better, did you?
Yes, 100%, mate. He deserves it, so I was hoping for him to get a podium, but Now he knows what it feels like to lose by 0.1. So
I tell you what, the camaraderie. We are now top 6, Group A style. So Danny Napick, he's on the water at the moment, and Cliff Bamford doing the navigational duties. So it is down to this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the top 6. This is going to determine who's going to run off for the top 3. We've already worked out who's that shootout's going to be in the LS category. This is now the Group A category. Danny Napick, Cliff Bamford. So Napick. The split for Napick was at 29.05. So, yeah, well down on where he'd like to be. Danny Napick, 55.84. 55.84 for Danny Napick. So, that was not the best run of the day for Danny. So, Danny Napick, he's gone backwards by like 1.8 seconds in that last run. So, yeah, surprising and disappointing, to say the least. So, the two Kennedys boats, is that right? Both the Kennedys of Andrew and Damien are out. The A and B driven boat has gone kaput. Oh, that is absolutely gutting for them. That means in this top 6, there's only 3. The 3 have to finish and they move into the top 3. So Danny Napick, by virtue of a problem with the Kennedy's race team in this Group A, is going to progress into the top 3. Wow. I tell you what, this just gets more and more interesting as the day's wearing on. There's stories coming left, right and centre. I've got pieces of paper. Some of this is written in Morse code, I'm sure of it. Half it's blown away out the commentary window. Some of it's somewhere in the bin. But anyway, we are working through it. We are having a ball up here. Hope you're having a great time up on the hill. So this is top 6, Group A. But there's only 3 left because, unfortunately, the Kennedy's A and B team, the boat is kaput. No joy at all. So, yeah, Andrew Garth, oh, that is just absolutely gutting for them. And, and Damien Kennedy. So, well, it's down to 3. So all that Fonzie and Bastion need to do is just wander around this paddock to make the top 3. So, Justin Royland, he'll be aware of this as well. Oh, bearing in the jet unit, thank you very much, Vanessa Berg, for sorting that out for me. The bearing in the jet unit is gone for the Kennedy's race team. It was A&B driven boat, takes them both out. So, Roylo out here at the moment, Tracy Little doing the navigational duties. The split at a 25.77. So maybe that explains Danny Napick's 2 seconds slower run. Maybe he was aware of that and just thought, you know what, I can just peel it back a bit here, take it a bit easier. That could well be the case. So, Justin Royland's 50.42. So, he's certainly on pace at the moment. But given that the A and B team of the Kennedys were out, did Danny Napick know that prior to his run, which would explain why he was 2 seconds slower than his previous best? Perhaps. We don't know. Does it matter? No. Bongy Mullen will be out next, and again, he just needs to get around the track. That's all he needs to do. But these guys, they're all NQR. The guys and girls who get in these boats are not quite right in the head. I can guarantee you that. They do require legitimate mental counselling. I would have thought. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not that, mate. We are so stoked down here, well, up here in commentary. We'll talk about that in a minute. Bongy Mullen out there with Spud Talia Mullen, the current LS Australian champion, the current LS world champion, stepped up into the Group A category. And all weekend has just been looking the goods out on track at the moment. 3 great spoke teams coming out of GM Motorsport in Melton. So, Bongy Mullen, where was the split? The split was an absolute, not as quick as Justin Roylance. In fact, 0.6 down on the split compared to Roylo. So, Bongy Mullen, the split was a 25.29 and across the line with a 49.13. So Roylo, no, the split is, I've got it upside down. Doesn't matter. Bongy Mullen quickest, Justin Roylance second, Danny Napick third. So in the top 3, slowest to fastest for the Group A, it will go Danny Napick, Justin Roylance and Bongy Mullen. We are now going to reset our clocks and get ready to go to top 6 unlimited style. So, slowest to fastest, it will be the mongrel, Peter Munger, to set the time for everybody else to chase. How is it only seems windy on this side of the commentary tower? Anyway, I should concentrate. Because at the moment, it is the local hero, Peter Munger, in the mongrel, with Zach Craven out on the water at the moment. The 454 just screaming at the moment. Had it in different days until it came into the top 7 for the unlimited category. The split at a 27.53. And the mongrel really pushing this 454 sprint tech to its nth degree. Don't worry about that. Trying to get the most out of it. Trying to get to that all-important top 3. The local man, last time he was here, he made the podium. The time to beat is now a 53.85 for Peter Munger and Zach Craven in the top 6 in the unlimited category. So, next out. I had a piece of paper here that said next out. Anyway, we'll work it out. It is going to be Mike Hessel. The Spartan time A team. The B team didn't make it. Terry, mate, that was shocking over there. Absolutely. Have a good, get some Viagra eye drops, have a good hard look at yourself. All right, Mike Hessel now. Sean White. Time they need to beat the time that Peter Munger set at a 53. Their split, Munger's split was a 26. So we'll keep an eye on that. Mike Hessel, Sean White, Spartan time. They got nothing to lose. You've got to throw everything out of the air, Hessel. Big pop as the boat spun up. And Mike Hessel, he's got the glasses off. He's going the bear eyes. The laid back seat, you can't miss the head, as flat as. Oh, I'll tell you what, he got a bit spun out down the bottom there, lost a lot of time out there. In this top 6, trying to get into the top 3. Those are those little mistakes you don't want to make. Oh, he was wide out there. Jeez, he was close to the inside. Then ran it out wide, 53.67. So Mike Hessel, marginally quicker than Peter Munger, 53.67. So Mike Hessel is Thank you very much. 0.05 of a second quicker than Peter Munger. Thanks very much, Gordo. So I get a bit confused up here, as you might understand, ladies and gents. And Gordo's got the mouse on the timing screen circling the number that tells the difference, so I don't have to use my toes. So it is now Brooke Lucas in the Troublemaker. Nikki Dale doing the navigational duties. Top 6, unlimited style. So the Troublemaker, where have they been throughout the course of the day? They have been thereabouts. They've certainly better time in previous runs that Hessel and Munger have laid down. So the Troublemaker with Brooke Lucas will keep knocking on the door of that clock, trying to get that time down. Lost a little bit coming out of Benny's there. So where is the split going to be for Brooke Lucas? And it's a 26.4. This is pretty good for him. So Brooke Lucas carrying on to the lap now around the Alcott Hire roundabout, bang out of there. Now coming into a bit of sunlight, blazing down into the vision, into the eyeballs of the Troublemaker. Brooke Lucas, he puts himself into a pretty good position, and his best time of the day with a 51.88. That's going to put Peter Munger on the bubble when you've got Tyler Finch, Daryl Hutton and Bongy Mullen still to come for these top 6 in this unlimited category. So next out will be Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. So we're just having a look at Facebook, and there's people at a hockey game and during a concert overseas, and you know what they're watching during a break in the game at the ice hockey in, I think, North America, and somewhere, I don't know where, that's Stephen Church. They're at a massive concert. These guys are watching the live stream at massive sporting events in the US of A. And fair dinkum, why would you even bother? Why didn't you just stay at home and watch it on the big screen? I'll tell you what, that's what the rest of the smart people of the world are doing. But the smartest people of the world came here to Round Mountain Raceway and parked themselves on the bank. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a round of applause. It has been a cracking day of racing. We've still got more to go. In fact, we have 12 more runs left for the day. Finish out our top 6 in our unlimited category. Then we are going to go the top 3 across all 3 classes. So somebody's got to be under the time clock. I reckon Daryl Hutton and R&J Batteries, it has been a little while since we have seen the Troublemaker go back onto the trailer. So the race director will be on to why there is no fire in the belly for the R&J Batteries team of Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. I spoke to Nutsy. They're on the stopwatch. Thank you very much. Well, there you go. You nearly went backwards out the commentary door there, Vanessa. But they are on the stopwatch. So you've got a limited amount of time. 5 minutes from when the last boat comes back to when you've got to get out on the water. Took my hands off. Right, there goes that piece of paper. Right. That's it. I need paperweights. Anyway, how is it that this side of the commentary tower has got all this wind? I don't understand. You guys at that end are going, fantastic. What are you complaining about? It's like a tornado's coming through here. It's a mill pond up that end. I'm that far away from you. What's that, 5 metres? And Hurricane Vanessa coming through here. Yeah, so I spoke to Dutchy just before. I said, the last lap, you had an interesting bit of a moment in there. He said, I try to scare us at least once per lap. But I can see the mechanics in the back of the R&J Batteries machine. There is no fire in the belly of it. So just trying to work out what is going on. The race directors are down there. they'll be keeping a very close eye on what is going on. Just wondering if that was the... No, it is Bongy Mullen coming up now. So, Bongy Mullen, is this out of... It's Bongy that was meant to come out next, is that correct? Sorry, that was my mistake. I'll tell you what, I've talked up drama in my own head. It is Bongy Mullen coming out now. So, Brooke Lucas has posted a time of 51.8. Mike Hessel of 53.6. Peter Munger of 53.8. It is now Bongy Mullen. Now, Bongy Mullen went 3 seconds slower last time than the time before that. He won't do that this time, I can guarantee you. Darrell Fellows is doing the navigation duty. The man chasing a 30, I think, Australian title, 11 or 12 in the unlimited category. I've forgotten. We get past 10 and I've run out of fingers. So, Bongy Mullen, GM Motorsport, Ramjet. Where's the split? The split, 23.34. He is on fire, not legally. He's blasting through this track at the moment. That's his quickest split. So, Bongy Mullen, not much more of this lap to go. Will this secure him a spot in the top three? You would suggest so. Definitely with a 45.31, and that is quick time, ladies and gentlemen, the quickest time of the day, and that is going to put plenty of pressure on. That is the end of the Mongrel and Peter Munger for the day. It is Mike Hessel in the Spartan time, the A-team, sitting on the bubble now. So, now it's going to be Daryl Hutton or Tyler Finch. Sorry about before, ladies and gentlemen, if I put the heart in your mouth thinking that it was Daryl Hutton. But is that the R&J Batteries machine? Was that the boat being taken off the ramp? Was that Daryl Hutton? That is Daryl Hutton off the ramp. Mick Parry's out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is massive news. We are just waiting for confirmation from race directors, but all indicators suggest that is the end of the day for Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. They're not running. They are running. Oh, they're running. Not the boat's not running. They are physically running. Wow, this is no good. But in the meantime, it's going to be all eyes down to Loose Cannon, Tyler Finch, Jared Ballard. Well, the stories are just getting better and better. So Tyler Finch, Loose Cannon, leading the Australian Championship at the moment. The fitter and turner, Jared Ballard, doing the navigation duties. Tyler Finch, I saw him only a couple of moments ago, 10 minutes ago. I can't remember when it was. It wasn't that far ago. And he said that he's going to be dialing this up a little bit, putting some extra boost in it. The Loose Cannon team keeping a very close eye on it. Each and every one of them keeping an eye not just on the speed, watching the boat, watching the attitude of the boat, trying to determine what changes, what positive moves could be made. But Tyler Finch, what's he done there? There's a big back off. Why? What has happened here, ladies and gentlemen? Has that dropped the cylinder? Has this boat dropped the cylinder? The boat was surging. 50.43. So Tyler Finch will definitely make the top three. That boat came right off the power. And if you saw all the Loose Cannon race crew down in front of us, they've just looked. The boat's back on the trailer and they are running back to the trailer. Do we have any news on Daryl Hutton? Are they finished running? He's on the clock. All right, wow, the story just gets better, but that is definitely the end of Mike Hessel. Brooke Lucas is now on the bubble. Tyler Finch comes across the line with an engine that sounded terrible. Whoa, this is just getting better and better. How could you not love this? Tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if this doesn't get your heart going, you might want to go and see the doctor because there's a fair chance you died overnight. Anyway, so Spartan time. Mike Hessel, gone. Brooke Lucas, still in the game. Tyler Finch, loose cannon, crossing the line with it sounding like a demented duck. Daryl Hutton still on the clock and coming to the ramp. Wow, this is amazing. So, Daryl Hutton needs to beat a time set by Brooke Lucas of a 51.885 to be able to progress into the top three. Oh, I'm puffed. So, there goes somebody's umbrella. Pooh, gone. Tell you what, there it keeps going through the cane fields. Oh, more paper gone. So, yes, I'm glad other people have got windage problems as well. The umbrella. Who was that? Mary Poppins. She didn't seem attached to that, did she? She just went, nah, too windy for me, I'm letting go. Right, okay. I've discovered why Mike Hessel comes racing and that he's only so that he can cuddle people. You wouldn't get any others in real life, would you, mate? Not with a head like that. So, Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry, R&J batteries are on the time clock, so we're not too sure how they're going there. Having a look at the vision of the ramp, there's certainly, geez, they've got to be getting close because there's a lot of hurry up in the back of that boat. They cannot seem to get that going. I reckon, yes, they're taking the battery off. They're screaming at the driver, back the bloody boat into the water. I'll tell you what, whoever's reversed that, he needs some skills. The boat is now running. So that has got, they've only just made that by the hair of their chinny chin. The panic of getting that boat onto the launch ramp, they just about jackknifed it into the water. The boat, has it lost, I'm not sure, but the dynamic of what's happening around that boat. There are people in there. They're tightening the belts of Mick Parry. Daryl Hutton is tight and secure. The engine must be running because they've just grabbed a bucket of water. So that is in case of fire. They're getting the thumbs up. Everybody's happy. They've been given the green light. The thumbs are up. The boat is going to be unhitched. Yep, that is now being brought off the trailer. The driver needs to bring it back just a little bit. A switch on of the cameras. Oh, please spare me. They're turning on all of the cameras. Get out the racetrack. Have a crack, mate. We've got cameras from all sorts of angles that we can show you. Mind you, the boat is off the trailer. 4 people pushed it off to assist 1,300 horsepower. But it is all about now the forward motion. This is the final run for the top 6 of the unlimited category. We are going to then go top 3 across all 3 classes. Wow, this is, it's been phenomenal, this top 6 in the unlimited across all classes. So, Daryl Hutton, I want to know what's been going on with this. The mechanics, the navigator, they were running, they were sprinting, and for middle-aged men it was frightening. But I tell you what, Daryl Hutton really now pushing very, very hard. But he doesn't need to push too hard. The time he needs to beat is a 51.8, which was set by Brooke Lucas. Daryl Hutton has been into the high 49s. But the race of attrition continues. So, Daryl Hutton, where was he split? 25.9. So if the split is good, Daryl Hutton across the line, 50.9. 6.07. He will progress into the top 3 in P2. That's the end of Brooke Lucas. Slowest to fastest, it will be Tyler Finch, Daryl Hutton and Bongy Mullen in the top 3 of the unlimited superboats. So, we are going to grab a quick breath of air up here. The people on the launch ramp need to grab a quick breath of air, and we are going to be back with our final 9 runs of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Top 3 LS, top 3 Group A, and top 3 Unlimited. The story continues. The book is not finished. The chapters are being written.
Penrite, Australian-made, family-owned and operated. Make premium quality engine and racing oils, warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penrite, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Grab the quick breath of fresh air, deep breaths, and we are going to go top 3. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the top 3 of round 3 of the Australian V8 Superboat Championship. Our next meeting will be all the way out to February, which gives plenty of time for our racers to rebuild engines, do all sorts of things. But you know what? It's the top 3 of the LS. It is 2 female teams versus Nate Mullen. There's 5 women in this top 3. Driver and navigator, and navigator. But at the moment, it is Jody Saltz, Will Cartwright. We've got 2 blokes out of 6 crew in this top 3 LS style. Round 3, the Australian V8 Superboat Series, right here, Round Mount Raceway. Jody Saltz has been driving beautifully all day, finds herself in this top 3 in the Steady Eddie race machine. Will Cartwright doing the navigational duties. The split at a 26.87. That is a pretty good time where she wants to be. 26.87. So, Jody Saltz, just continue on with the lap like you've been doing all day. Put one foot in front of the other. That's exactly what she's doing. The bow is pointed towards the podium. Will she be able to get there? What step is it going to be? This is going to be interesting. At a 52.82. So that's her best time of the day by, I don't know, about 0.4 of a second. So this is great. That is now the time to beat by Jodie Socks. So that's Jodie Socks just come in. Will Cartwright's the navigator. Next out will be Jade Atchison and Erin Kenny. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the girls go. I'm stoked about this. So we've got one male navigator and one male driver in this LS category. Loving it. So now it is all about Jade Atchison and Erin Kearney. They need to beat the time of Jodie Socks of a 52.827. They have indeed been quicker, but it is all about here. It is all about this moment. They have been quicker, which suggests they could very well do it. However, we know that there are so many things that can go right, and there are so many things that can go not so right. That is nailed it. Have a look at the race crew of Disturb just down in front of commentary. They are hoping. I've never seen these blokes pray before, but praying they are. The split is not as quick, 0.6 down from Jodie Socks. So, will Jade Atchison be able to make it up at the end of this run? So, Jade Atchison, the Disturbed Racing team. Oh, the boys at the fence, they're up, they're down like a fiddler's elbow. Jade Atchison, 52.34. Oh, goes to the top. Wow. The time difference there was 0.48. But the split, so Jade was 0.2 at the split, so really just carried that through and really just carried that through, so gained on the latter part of that lap. Now, will Nate Mullen destroy the party of the girls? Mind you, his navigator is Shuey, Kirsten Schubert. So ladies, if you are wondering what type of motorsport you should get into, I suggest jet sprinting. So Nate Mullen has been down to a 52nd. Will he be able to achieve the same thing, or will he hand the trophy to either to Jade Atchison? So Nate Mullen, GM Motorsport, Pulse, Hull, Ramjet Jet Unit. The young man from Melton came here today under a bit of a health cloud. I can divulge that now. The split at a 25.6. So he's only slightly better than Jade Atchison by 0.1. Will he be able to bring it home strong? So, Nate Mullen, he was very tight into that right-hander. The man knows how to drive. The rating. Nate Mullen takes the win, ladies and gentlemen, with a 50.09 of a second. So it is Nate Mullen and Kirsten Schubert take the win for the LS category for round 3 of the Australian V8 Superboat Series from Jade Atchison and Jodie Socks. Wow. That is just an amazing final. It really is. Nate Mullen will extend his lead in the championship of this LS category. And remember, we aren't going racing back until the 7th of February in Griffith. So it gives people time to catch up. From there, we go to the 28th of March in Keith in South Australia, the 2nd of May in Temora. But ladies and gentlemen, rise to your feet and celebrate the round 3 win in the LS category for Rip Shift and Nate Mullen and Kirsten Shuey Schubert. And well done. Normally they take the checkered flag for a victory lap, but somebody left it at, Nate Mullen spun it. Nate Mullen you know what? He's not even going to worry about it. He goes, I've just backed it up onto the dirt, doing a spin out. That is hilarious. And congratulations to Jane Atchison and Jodie Socks as well. We're going to affect the rescue of the victory lap of Nate Mullen. And then we are going to go top 3 Group A style. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, I've just got news to hand that is the first time that we've had 2 lady drivers in the LS category on the podium together. That, ladies and gentlemen, massive round of applause. Congratulations, of course, to Nate Mullen. But this is what we love about this sport. Equality is actually just ingrained into this sport. No matter which way you look at it, it is ingrained. News just to hand. Tyler Finch in the loose cannon. Did he drop a cylinder? I'll let you know in a minute.
Penride, Australian-made, family-owned and operated.
No,
make premium quality engine and racing
news,
oils.
But I'm not sure if I want to.
Warranty-approved coolants, automatic transmission and manual gear oils, a complete range of engine and fuel additives, heavy-duty and industrial products for every application. Visit penrideoil.com for more information. Penride, Australian-made for Australian conditions since 1926.
Limited category boys and girls to give it a crack. But in the meantime, it is going to be the focus on Outlaw, Australian speed and performance, and toughen up. Justin Roylance, Bastian Mullen and Danny Napick are going to be fighting it out for the top step in the Group A category. So interestingly, Justin Roylance and Bastian Mullen respectively come into this round equal leaders in the Australian Championship in this category. And it is Danny Napick who went 2 seconds slower last time out. But we suspected knew that the Kennedy's transport team. So now this is Fire. This is Danny Napick. This is Cliff Bamford. This is Tough It Up. This is Top 3 International Group A. And Danny Napick, a little bit of watercolour change out there at Benny's. Grabbed a little bit of dirt on the exit to that. That'll just make that a little bit slower. 26.49 on the split. Really need to going to bring it home very hard in the last half of this lap. Oh, got it bogged down on the left-hander. Valuable time lost in and out of the Alcott Higher roundabout. Slingshot out of there. Everything's going to have to be perfect for him. He's missed a couple of little moments in here, washed off a bit of speed. Danny Napick sets the time at a 52.69. He is now going to be awaiting the Justin Roylance drive and the drive of Bastion Mullen. So 52.69. Justin Roylance's best time is a 50.42 and Bastion's is a 49.12. So, on previous form, you would suggest that Danny Napick won't win the day. However, we have seen all sorts of upsets. You just never know what is going to happen, but it is now looking on to the launch pool. It is Justin Roylance and Tracy Little. They are coming out for Eagle Eye Machinery. All sorts of cool stuff those guys have got going on, from irrigation to, I forget. Anyway, big shout out to Brunty and Mrs. Brunty for jumping on board. So, Justin Roylance, Tracy Little. The time they need to beat is a 52.6. So, what will Roylo produce here? He is the reigning Australian champion. He's co-leading the championship with Bastion Mullen. He was third in the world. He certainly knows his way around. They had a little bit of worry after this race betting. They are going to be rebuilding this engine. It has been worked hard, and Roylo is quicker than Napick on the split with a 25.02. Tracy Little, great job in the navigator seat. Eagle Eye Machinery blazoned all over the port and starboard side of this particular race boat. Justin Roylance into the final throws of this lap, heading towards the finish line. This will tell a story, 49.58. That is by far his fastest time of the day, and that is going to put plenty of pressure on the man who is co-leading the championship with Justin Roylance, Bastion Mullen. He has been 0.4 of a second quicker, but you just never know. Roylo bringing out the best for his final run of the day. So, yeah, Eagle Eye suppliers of ag machinery, tube conveyors, seating equipment and irrigation systems. Want a big shout out to Hardy's Haulage, Kennedy's Racing, a plethora of other sponsors that have made today possible. Unfortunately, the sheets all took off in the wind and my memory, what was I talking about? So it is now Australia Speed and Performance. It is Bastion Mullen. So, the man who is the reigning world champion in the LS category, the reigning Australian champion in the LS category, stepped up into this international Group A and is joint leaders in the championship with Justin Roylance, a man we just saw. Bastion Mullen, time to beat, 49.5. So, Bastion Mullen, Spud, Talia Mullen, doing the navigational duties, absolutely on a flyer. This man is competitive, there is no doubt about that. Oh, just seemed to just get bogged out a little bit, but Roylo did the same, so did Nappy. GM Motorsports, Turbo Smart, Gill Engineering, the split at a 24.94, quickest split in the Group A category so far by Bastion Mullen, leading the charge. It all just needs to hold together. The lap needs to stay, the precision needs to remain. Where will Bastion Mullen end up? Oh, he is tied into that right-hander. There wasn't much left of there of the water. And Bastion Mullen, he takes the win with a 48.555. Ladies and gentlemen, your Group A winners, Bastion Mullen and Talia Mullen, by to Justin Roylance and Tracy Little in second, and in third, Danny Napick and Cliff Bamford for round 3 of the Australian V8 Superboat Series Group A style, brought to you by Penrite Oils. And the difference was 1.34 seconds. I'll tell you what, that is surprising. Last time out, between three boats at Keith. There was 0.24 seconds difference. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, this is the victory lap of Bastian and Talia Mullen. And we would give them a checkered flag, but somebody stole it, we think. It certainly wasn't me. I've never been the quickest to any checkered flag, I can guarantee you that. But certainly enjoying their victory here at Round Mountain Raceway, CABARITA Beach, northern New South Wales. Loving it. 3 more to go, ladies and gents. And it is the unlimited category. The suspects are R&J Batteries, Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. Only just made the start in the top 6 due to all sorts of issues. What they were, we haven't been informed of. In the meantime, Tyler Finch qualified slowest because he blew a blade 3/4 of the way through the last lap. They have replaced that. I can see on the live stream, one of the mechanics from Loose Cannon, just at the back of the boat, brushing away a few floaty things, the weeds, just from the back of that jet unit of the Loose Cannon machine, and of course the ramjet machine of Bongy Mullen. So it will go in this order, I believe. I think it'll be Tyler Finch, Daryl Hutton, then Bongy Mullen. 3 to go, ladies and gents. What a day of racing. Tyler Finch, Jared Ballard off the trailer. 440 cubic inch. Twin turbo. 1,500 horsepower. I thought that in the top 6 he had lunched it. It turns out they broke a blade. They broke an impeller. New impellers have been fitted. The Loose Cannon race team down here in front of commentary. Mark Burke lets him go. Tyler Finch off the line now. So the young man from Wentworth in New South Wales, his great mate Jared Ballard, in alongside him. The veteran Turner, the man who is leading the Australian Championship in the unlimited category, was second last year, wants to take the top step on the podium, and so far you would have to suggest that he's going about it in the right way. The split, the ripper, 23.77. Wow, got real close into that left-hander. That could have turned ugly. The power of 1,500 horsepower just blistering through the crosswash. He doesn't even worry about that. Tyler Finch, Loose Cannon in the run for the line to set the time, 46.08. Whoa, that is quick, ladies and gentlemen. That is quick. Wow, Daryl Hutton is going to have to pull one out here. Bongy Mullen has been quicker at a 45.3, but Tyler Finch has now set the time. A busted blade. I thought he was out. I thought he wasn't going to make the top 3. Set a blistering pace. His best time of the day by a significant margin. There is no doubt about that. 0.8 quicker, and at this level and at that speed, that is phenomenal. Now, put all Tyler Finch behind us. It is all up to Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. They had problems coming into the top 6. They're going to have to put that behind them. This is also twin turbo, 1,300 horsepower, 9-inch Southern jet unit. Daryl Hutton, an experienced campaigner. There is no doubt about that. Mick Parry, the great mate, behind the dashboard. Oh, that's a bit ugly there for Nutty. He reckons he likes to scare them a couple of times or at least once a lap, and he's certainly done that. Hopefully that is out of it. The split was a 25.29, so he's nowhere really near where he needs to be. So he's really going to have to hustle from here. He's going to have to be looking up to the gods, looking down to the devils to get what? Oh, he's just shanked it. Oh, Daryl Hutton, 49.08. So that was his quickest time of the day in the R&J batteries machine, but some bit slower than Tyler Finch. Those numbers don't look right. Oh, yes, it is. Is it that 0.05 difference? 0.5? Anyway, we'll work that out. Don't need to know. At the moment, it is Tyler Finch in the lead, Daryl Hutton. But, geez, nutsy on that last push for the line. He nearly shanked it out of there. He's reefed on the wheel. I thought he was going to send it right out the Potts Point at that point. I'm having a look at Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard in loose cannon just down front of commentary. Looks like somebody's hosed them with the champagne already. They are sweating. They were up and down like a fiddler's elbow. Whoa. So now it is down to one more for the day, ladies and gentlemen. It is Bongy Mullen. Multiple Australian championship in the unlimited category. Won a Group A category many years ago. Two-time world champion in this category, and indeed the reigning world champion. Tyler Finch is, though, the man leading this championship for this year, for this season. So Bongy Mullen, it's not all laid out before him. It is not all misère. Tyler Finch posted a time of 46.083. What will Bongy Mullen produce here? Narelle Pello is doing the navigational journeys. He's been a V8 supercar driver, V8 Utes, Commodore Cup, jet skis, motocross, drag racing, GM Motorsport, Australia's Speed Performance. Bongy Mullen, the man from GM Motorsport, the man behind the name of GM Motorsport for Turbo Smart, GCG. Bongy Mullen, the split will tell the story. Bongy Mullen, what's he done? Ho ho! Bongy Mullen. Whoa, this is unusual. He's now going back. He's got a wrong way at the moment. The win will go to Tyler Finch. Second will be Daryl Hutton. Third will be Bongy Mullen. Bongy Mullen will be continuing on with this lap because he needs... No, he won't. Oh, that is devastating. But ladies and gentlemen, so your winner today for round 3 of the Australian V8 Superboat Series, brought to you by Penrite Oils, unlimited category, Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard. In P2 is Daryl Hutton and Mick Parry. And in P3, Bongy Mullen and Narelle Pello. Let's have a look at the replay if we can. For those of you on the live stream, I took my eyes off that for a second. I know not to do that. So let's have a look if we can and see what happened. So Nate Mullen took a win. His brother Bastian took a win. The old man didn't quite get there. Let's have a look at this replay. Bongy was on it. There is no doubt about that. So let's have a bit of a look and see where we are here. So we've got the replay. It's slowing down. He's coming in to Benny's hairpin. Out of there. Oh, grabbed the inside of the exit to it. He just went wide and round, coming out of the hairpin where he got to turn right. He clipped the inside. That is the end. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so very much for your time. But what we want you to do just before you leave is rise to your feet and celebrate the win for the Loose Cannon team with Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard. We thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen. We want to thank all of our safety crew. Safety crew, before you guys go, we want you in front of the commentary tower all together because those beautiful T-shirts that you have been presented from Savage Force, we need to get photos of them now. They're never going to look that good again. We want to thank our race directors, the VRA Rescue New South Wales, who have nothing to do other than pull down and put up their shade today, the Easy Up, the St John Zambos. Again, that's all they've had to do today, and we are very happy for that. We want to thank our race directors, our race controllers, our people up here in the commentary tower, our photographers, so many people to thank. All the committee here at Round Mountain Raceway, Hardy's Haulage, a plethora of sponsors. I would name them all, but the sheet took off out the window about 3 hours ago. And, of course, now the wind has died down a little bit. But we will wait for Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard. I think they've actually got to refuel the boat, is what's going on, to take part in their well-deserved victory lap. So if you want to follow more information on V8 Superboats, go to v8superboats.com.au or V8 Superboats on Facebook. So I'll just give you a rundown on how the rest of the season is going to look, ladies and gents. 7th of February will be in Griffith in New South Wales. The 28th of March will be at Keith in South Australia. The Keith show is on there. So not only jet spreading, but also a bit of tractor pulls, things like that. And the final round will be on the 2nd of May in Temora. But ladies and gentlemen, rise to your feet and a massive celebration for Tyler Finch and Jared Ballard, your round 3 winners of the Australian V8 Superboat Series, brought to you by Penrite Oils in the unlimited category. Ho, ho, ho! Doing the doughies out at Orcott Hire as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Try the presentation of doughies in the spit-out pool. Ladies and gentlemen, our award ceremony will be happening in about 5 minutes right in front of the commentary tower. 5 minutes right in front of the commentary tower. Thank you all for your patronage. Thank you all. Hope you had a wonderful day. My name's Cavey. Hooroo.